Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please make your way into the hall as we're about to begin in about 2 minutes from now. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to MyTech Kuala Lumpur. Before we commence today's agenda and activities, a couple of reminder goes out to each and every one of you. Housekeeping rules, that is. So please ensure that all smartphones, mobile devices are put on silent mode, as we would like to create a distraction-free environment. If you need to use the restroom, it is located outside of the hall. If you need some refreshments, it is located outside of the hall as well. So from time to time, if you need any of these items, or if you need to go to the restrooms, or if you need any sort of assistance, please get the attention of our crew, which are wearing lanyards around you. And on top of that, ladies and gentlemen, may you have a blissful second day ahead, right here at MyTech Kuala Lumpur.
in government and business to shape a new chapter in China-Arab cooperation.
Innovation connects us together.
Ladies and gentlemen, we begin. Welcome to the ASEAN Technology Cooperation and Development Summit 2025. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. Before we proceed, we would like to express our sincere appreciation to all of our sponsors and strategic partners whose support has made this summit possible. A special thank you to our official AI partner, iFlyTech, for empowering the summit's real-time AI translation, to flagship for providing all our international guests with complimentary 1 GB data roaming, ensuring seamless connectivity throughout your stay in Malaysia. For all guests traveling to MyTech, please enjoy discounted Grab rides as well using the promo code ATCDS 2025. Our gratitude also goes to Shah for preparing 1,000 smart NFC name cards for all participants, supporting seamless and efficient networking throughout the summit. We would also like to acknowledge our official partner, Target Media, for providing out-of-home and indoor advertising across key locations in Kuala Lumpur, greatly amplifying the visibility and reach of these lovely events. A warm thank you to Malaysia Airlines for offering exclusive flight discounts to all international delegates attending ATCDS 2025. Our appreciation also extends to Bloom This for providing the beautiful floral arrangements throughout the venue. And of course, to all our strategic partners including NCT Group, Bronzeville International Group, The Exchange 106, Urban Pinnacle, KT Capstar, Navidaman, Kintri, Tintiang Malaysia Offshore Innovation Center, Saichuang Weilai, China Mobile International, Xiamen Link Beyond, Fujian Anshuan Yingqi Sui Hui, Tour Plus, and Intrinsic Innovation for their tremendous support and collaboration in bringing this summit to life. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a round of applause. Distinguished VVIPs, esteemed industry leaders, respected partners, innovators, speakers, ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to Day 2 of the ASEAN Technology Cooperation and Development Summit 2025. It is our privilege to continue convening this influential platform where ASEAN and global stakeholders collectively explore the future of innovation, sustainability, digital economy, and collaborative development. Day 1 laid an exceptional foundation. Now today, we move further into strategic discussions and cutting-edge technological showcases that will shape the future of ASEAN's growth and global competitiveness. Now to begin, it is my great honor to invite our distinguished leaders for our welcome addresses.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, it is now my honor to invite to the stage a distinguished leader whose long-standing contribution have greatly advanced China-ASEAN economic cooperation and strengthened the RCEP-driven regional development. Please join me in welcoming Shi Ningning, Chairman and Executive President of RCEP Industry Cooperation Committee, RICC, Executive President, China-ASEAN Business Council. Sir, we warmly welcome you to deliver your welcome address.
尊敬的各位与会嘉宾、女士们、先生们，大家上午好！非常 高兴，专程从北京来出席此次会议，特别感受到此次会议对于增进区域合作、实现共同发展具有积极的作用。那么 ，RCEP 产业合作委员会一直致力于 RCEP 15国之间的，包括科技产业在内的经贸合作。那么，所以的话，我们非常愿意充分的与各有关方在此会议上推动共同发展。中国与东盟是互为最大的贸易伙伴。那么，中国连续15年是东盟的第1大贸易伙伴。东盟连续6年是中国的第1大贸易伙伴。所以说，紧密的贸易关系推动了双方近些年的投资合作的不断深入发展。贸易投资合作的深入发展，里面包括了我们在共同的推动科技产业在内的不断的发展完善。那么，双方也建立了一系列的有关合作机制。中国和东盟有关国家的一起共同推动成立了一系列的行业合作机制和发表了有关联合声明。所以说，在当前形势下，在当前的整个国际形势下，增进双方之间的全面战略伙伴关系的巩固发展，推动科技产业合作等一系列的合作，具有十分积极的现实意义。借此机会，提出以下几点建议。第一点建议的话，就是各有关方充分的利用好我们已经达成的共识，借助已经达成的共识来深化合作。达成的共识包括RCEP 产业合作的共识，RCEP 区域的区域全面经济伙伴关系协定的有关共识，包括第5次RCEP 会议达成的共识，包括中国和东盟之间达成的有关共识，中国和东盟双边达成的有关共识，那么包括科技产业方面的共识。那么中国和东盟有关国家在科技产业合作方面近些年来达成了一系列的共识。希望我们各有关方，尤其我们的企业，可以充分的了解这些共识，充分的利用好这些共识，来借势取利，借势发展。那么在达成共识方面，非常有个重要的一个情况，就是明年中国和东盟关于科技产业合作方面要发布新的5年科技合作行动计划，就是明年将发布今后5年的中国东盟科技领域的合作的行动计划。所以建议各有关方及时关注，这样子的话，充分的利用好政府之间达成的共识发布的行动计划，能够更有效的推动合作。这是第一点建议。第二点建议的话，就是双方的行业商协会应该充分发挥好它的行业商协会的机制作用，把科技产业合作，这个方面的有关的一些行业领域纳入到积极参与到 这个科技产业这个合作中间，这个建立行业合作机制。我们现在双方之间有一系列的行业商协会，在此基础上，这个我们也成立了ASEAN的科技产业合作委员会。前些年，这个我们愿意这个积极的利用好这个ASEAN科技产业合作委员会的作用，来与我们的会议主办方这个一起推动科技产业合作。那么也非常乐意这个我们的会议主办方能够今后在这个支持协调这个推动这个ASEAN科技产业合作，包括其中的中国东盟的科技产业合作方面，充分的发挥相当的主导作用。这个我们也愿意这个予以这个更多的支持。这是第2点建议。第3点建议的话，就是我们的地方政府。我看到了今天我们出席此次会议的中方来了一些地方政府的有关领导人。这个中国地方政府在跟东盟合作方面，在推动这个与东盟的科技这个产业这个等等一系列货物贸易方面都发挥了重要作用。所以的话，这个建议我们的地方政府，双方的地方政府加强合作，在科技产业合作方面。这个，那么我们近些年来召开了这个一系列的ASEAN产业合作会议。近4年多来召开了这个60多场ASEAN的产业合作方面的会议。其中相当一部分是我们的这个地方政府积极参与。所以的话，这个我也在此建议我们的双方的中国和东盟各国的地方政府，在推动科技产业合作方面，这个充分发挥它的特殊的作用。最少中方的话，作为因为有的国家体制不完全这个相同，最起码中方的话，在推动这个助力这个双方中国和东盟科技产业合作方面，中方的地方政府完全可以这个彰显它的活力和作为。女士们、先生们，此次会议这个召开的相当及时，相当重要。这个希望我们各有关方充分的利用好这次会议，这个充分的这个利用好这个中国和东盟我们已经达成了一系列的共识，包括上个月在吉隆坡召开了中国东盟这个领导人会议，这个发表的联合声明达成的共识，充分的利用好ASEAN协定，就是15国，就是中国东盟加日韩澳新组成的这个世界上最大的自贸区达成的这个今年形成的新的这个合作共识，来借助共识这个借助我们此次会议的深入这个对接，这个推动我们之间的合作走深走实。这个最后预祝会议取得圆满成功，谢谢大家。
Thank you very much for your insightful and visionary message. Your remarks have clearly underscored the vital role of technology cooperation in driving sustainable growth and deeper integration across the ASEAN region. We sincerely appreciate your leadership and continued support.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed to a special address offering deeper insights into the strategic direction and regional vision shaping the ASEAN Technology Cooperation and Development Summit of 2025. So it is our honor to invite Dato Dr. Tan Yu Chong, Honorary Advisor to the Summit and Advisor to the Minister of Plantation and Commodities Malaysia. Now, Dato Dr. Tan is a distinguished economist and senior policy strategist who have served in multiple key leadership roles within the Malaysian government, contributing extensively to national development planning digital transformation, and international economic cooperation. His work has significantly shaped Malaysia's long-term policy direction and regional engagement. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Dato Dr. Tan Yu Chong to deliver his address.
Thank you, Master of Ceremony. Selamat pagi, selamat sejahtera. Good morning. 大家早上好. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished participants, it is truly an honor to address at this ASEAN Technology Cooperation and Development Summit 2025. Allow me first to acknowledge Mr. Xu Ning, Chairman of the ASEP Industrial Cooperation Committee, whose long-standing work has strengthened ASEAN-China industrial cooperation. In addition, I would like to recognize Ms. Ravena Chen, Organizing Chair of the ASEAN Technology Cooperation Development Summit, for convening this important platform at a critical time for our region. And also would like to express my sincere thanks to our China leader and my colleague, Tuan Khairul Aminus, Director of Immigration Selangor. Good morning and thank you, everyone. Today's summit gather leading minds from government, industry, academia, and investment. It reflects a widening consensus. ASEAN's long-term competitiveness will depend on our ability to coordinate technology development, share capabilities, and build integrated innovation ecosystem. We are entering a decade defined not only by technological acceleration, but by structural economic transitions. The topics highlighted in this summit: the shift from traditional commodities to the future bioeconomy, the transformation of education and entrepreneurship in the age of AI, and the rise of the Islamic digital economy are not abstract ideas. They represent the next frontier of ASEAN economic transformation. These three thematic forums offer a clear signal of where regional transformation must occur. The Bioeconomy Forum marks the move from resource-based growth to sustainable circular economy and innovation-led industry. So especially this biofuel and biomass is another focus of the Ministry of Plantation and Commodities. So this way forward, I'm sure after this, the panel 4 will have a deep dive discussion and come up with a fruitful suggestion and ideas. The Future Education and Entrepreneurship Forum emphasized how ASEAN must prepare talent to an economic shaped by automation, AI and platform-driven entrepreneurship. And third pillar about the Islamic Digital Economic Forum highlights a sector of global importance where trust, digital governance and cross-border trade will define now a new market norms. With more than 50 international investors, global scientists, technology leaders, and high growth startups participating, this summit functions not only as a conversation, but as a coordination mechanism, aligning priorities, connecting ecosystem, and accelerating action. Malaysia's role in this context is very significant. Position as a regional connectors between ASEAN, China, and the Middle East, and the broader Asia Pacific. Like just now, Chairman Mr. Shah mentioned, even wider scope actually in the context of ASEP. So ASEP consists of 14 countries and population about 1/3 of world population and 1/3 of world GDP. So another huge market and economic blocks. Malaysia is uniquely placed to support cross-border technology flows, innovation collaboration, and new industry formation. But regional advancement cannot be achieved in isolation. It requires collective capabilities, shared infrastructure, and strategic alignment across ASEAN. The significance of this summit lies precisely here. It encouraged ASEAN to move beyond individual national agenda and build a coherent regional innovation architecture, one that enhances resilience, enables sustainable growth, and strengthens our collective future. In conclusion, I extend my sincere thanks to intrinsic strategic partners, all the sponsors, our distinguished speaker, and moderators, and all participants. Let this summit be a catalyst, turning ambition into action, idea into result, and strategic into measurable impact. May the partnership formed here translate into accelerate outcomes and long-term regional progress. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dato Dr. Tan. May you please remain on stage. And we'll also like to call upon our guests of honor, our VIPs who are seated below, to kindly join Dato Dr. Tan on stage for a group photo opportunity. Thank you very much. And also all the photographers, the videographers, you may now take your position for this photo opportunity. And thank you once again, Dato Dr. Tan, for your thoughtful and inspiring remarks. Your perspective further enriched today's dialogue and definitely have reinforced the collective commitment to advancing technological collaboration across the ASEAN region. And also a big shout out to all our guests who are present here this morning. We'll get the ball rolling soon with the first keynote address that will be happening shortly, right after this photo opportunity with the VVIPs who are on stage. First up, a formal photo opportunity, and then probably perhaps you can move into a freestyle photo. Okay, and now a video opportunity. Please wave at the camera, everybody on stage. One more time, thumbs up. Let's give the camera a big smile. Thank you very much. Thank you to all our VVIPs who are on stage. May now please kindly take your seats.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move into the first keynote address, which explores the essential pillars shaping ASEAN's future innovation landscape: happiness, safety, and sustainability. These dimensions form the foundation of a resilient and human-centered regional development agenda. It is my pleasure to invite Dr. Liu Chunlin, the Chief Scientist, KC Protective Technologies. And Dr. Liu is globally respected authority in protective engineering and urban security, holding dual PhDs from Tsinghua University, Tongji University, as well as an MBA from the National University of Singapore. He is the pioneer of the internationally recognized Security and Happiness by Design framework, integrating psychology, safety, and engineering to shape safer, smarter, and more people-centric cities. His company has contributed to numerous major international projects, including Changi Airport, Jewel Changi, Shanghai, Transport Hub, and the Malaysia Vision Valley Development and UN facilities worldwide. Today, he will speak on the topic, happiness, safety, and sustainability in the ASEAN future. Dr. Liu Chunlin, the floor is yours.
Guests, ladies and gentlemen, I'm very happy today to give the briefing about Security by Design concept and the ASEAN Technology Cooperation and Development Summit 2025. Any slide here? Where's my slide? Okay. Today, my more from security and blast consultant angle look into how to contribute to the ASEAN sustainable development. Today, I talk briefing separate as 4 topics. First one talk about concept about security and happiness by design. Second topic talk about the development and case study. Chapter 3 talk about benefit and future plan. First one, I think in our normal people always thinking security by design is cost center to the client development. Actually, it's not. Actually, it's a profit center or benefit center to all the development and government. So how to link this is actually how to, through the security by design, impact with happiness index, can improve the working development, improve the productivity. From there, you can increase your value. So whatever investment in the security system can be equal to productivity in your outcome. So we come out here is actually come out reassessment here, just some general concept from the higher risk, lower risk, and middle risk. In terms of here, how can security system link to our human working environment and productivity? Is very important, is behavior. So how to, this behavior, how can link to the security system? Let only reach the current 4 industry revolution technology, 5G, AI, robotics can make this thing happen. I have listed out all these queries. I think more important, I want today link out to psychology and 5G is link the human behavior to the security system. Then security system can improve the people behavior and productivity. That's a whole concept that they want to brief the people. In here, how can this link together is a technology sensor. So you see now, I think everybody see CCTV can see the people behavior, but let only data. How to transfer this data to the security system design, then improve the working environment, improve the productivity. That is our topic that they want to talk. So in here is very clear, it's a connection, sensor, and response. I think current our security system only talk about how to protect the people, but did not use security system data, everything to benefit to working environment, benefit to the company efficiency. That's angle I want to talk today, then how to contribute in the society. Then I use a few examples to deliver this theory. Okay, this system we have used in the Changi Jewel project design. In here is how do we use this system inside all the data, collect the data, can be benefit to the security system, then security system data can improve the people environment and productivity. We also use this system in the Hongqiao Transport Hub. Okay, and here I also want to highlight is Singapore have in this one since 2004 already promote the Infra Protection Act. That give a very good example to our ASEAN. We can learn the thing from there. I here come out some map how to link together in terms of whole system. You see here, you have the assess and review, have value for money. You have management, you have planning and design. You also have technology. All these things, you through the happiness by design, can link everything together. In here, I want to say is, how do you link the this technology, like what I say just now, through the CCTV, you can alert the people behavior. From there, you can catch the risk earlier. Then, through the security by design, through analyze the psychology, you can know less risk. So you can catch risk even the thing before happen. I think recently, in our Johor Bahru there have some shopping center, have some bomb case happen, explosive case. But that's the news only. But from there, you whole mall need to shut down. But if you have all these systems there, people enter to the shopping mall, you can analyze the people. You can catch the thing even before he enter to the mall. Actually, this system we already use in our RTS, Johor Bahru. We use 4-layer of design, use the surrounding through the camera, through the AI analyze psychology. We can catch the people even before enter to the ICQC. I come in here is 4-layer of protection. So in terms of holding is, we come out, one is perimeter protection, one is structure protection, and electronic system monitor, and for the facility people. So now we try to use all the technology, can catch the thing, even people can reach the building. That because with AI, 5G, we can reach that. This already applied to our current ongoing rapid transit system between Wuhan and Johor Bahru. This is 4-layer. I think we are here want to highlight issue, even in our here Tan Sri Kantiano also have working with me in 2005 for Malaysia Vision Valley. We already use a security happiness by design that can overall reduce the construction cost, increase the development value. Okay, we talk about feature, planning and feature. I think for our security perspective, I think we not just become a call center to protect the ASEAN in terms of security. We also can become contribution to the ASEAN sustainable development and grow. So security industry can become one call center, become profit center. That's the way I want to drop. If we make this happen, we need to use the psychology, we use the 5G. This one example, last time in 2005, I working with the Tan Sri Kantiano. We have whole development, and they can reduce 2 to 5% of the cost. That's a very huge cost. So that cost is only 10% of our investment in the security cost. Okay, today I want to highlight one issue is society communication linked with the 5G and the psychology should bring into the security system design. Let security system design become contribution to the ASEAN sustainable development. Now, due to after COVID-19, so all the system already no more physical protection. Everything is gone to cloud. That reason, psychology in the security by design become more important. Then how to manage this part? Happiness index will become very good measure to measure yes or no, how much you want investment. Because nothing is 100% protection, it's all protection until reach acceptable level. So in here, I want to highlight I want all industry people can look into our infra protection industry. Let industry not just protect you, also can be benefit to you from your working environment, improve your efficiency, and also your value of your company. In here, I want to say is, Singapore already success in this area since 2004 until now to do it. I think our Malaysia here also do from RTS, Malaysia Vision Valley, already have all the case study. Then how to, from here case study, become benefit to the country, less important for that. In here, I think is one important is synergy together. Is how to security industry working with the AI, working with psychology people, working with the building owner and government to join develop together for security system development. Not just security system, not just serve for security only, should serve or benefit to the sustainable of ASEAN economic development. That's something idea I list down should go for. So more important I here is highlight is try to, for future development, try to reduce conflicts. The reason is happiness index can take care of all the culture issue, different thinking from happiness index can balance out the requirement. That reason psychology in the security risk assessment become very important. But why psychology can be used? Because now have 5G. We have AI. You can, through the people feeling, can convert to the data. Then we can use the data to use for design. Second one is prevent for future terrorists. I think we are talking about future more in cyber security. This part, I think, in yesterday, a lot of people already talked about cyber security. My colleague, Professor Miza, also highlighted that. So here just, we are actually going, RTS is ongoing project will finish by end of next year. So we also develop all these things to the ASEAN. So we also invest a lot of things in infra protection. I think I'm here later on, I think Professor Miza has highlighted, we also try to promote the security happiness by design concept into the society. We also through the public put everything to deliver this idea. Let the security industry not just one out to protect the human security, safety, also contribution to the ASEAN sustainable development. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Liu, for the insightful and forward-looking presentation. Your perspective have provided valuable clarity on how these core pillars will guide ASEAN's path toward a safer, more sustainable, and more people-centric future.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next keynote brings us into the fast-evolving field of clinical and hospital innovation, a core driver of ASEAN's healthcare transformation. It is with great pleasure that I introduce Dr. Wang Chunming, Director of Smart Hospital Development, Renji Hospital, Shanghai Jiaotong University School of Medicine. Now, Dr. Wang is an expert in public health management and smart hospital systems, holding a doctorate of public health from UNSW and extensive leadership experience in digital healthcare. Now, he will speak on the topic of integrated, intelligent, and international hospital establishment for higher quality clinical medical care. Dr. Wang, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much. Dear honored Mr. Xu Ninying Dato Chen, ladies and gentlemen, colleagues and friends, good morning. So I'm the director of Smart Hospital Development from MRANTI Hospital, that affiliated to Shanghai Jiao Tong University School of Medicine. So the hospital I work for is the oldest hospital that practicing Western medicine in Shanghai and second oldest in China, with 3,000 medical beds. So last year, we served over 7 million outpatients and emergency attendants, 250,000 check-in patients, and 118,000 surgeries be conducted by the hospital. There are 13 different national key disciplines of this hospital, including gastroenterology, standing the first place in China, rheumatology, outpatient and emergency attendants, standing the first place in China. And in liver surgery, we conducted over 8,000 liver transplantations, the volume standing the first place in the world. So as the leading hospital, so the top rank research findings, we got standing the top in Shanghai. And for the Nature Index, ranked 18th globally last year. Also, as the teaching hospital that affiliated to Shanghai Jiao Tong University, we offer full range of medical trainings, including the international specialist training and for managers as well. So 5 years ago, we started this III hospital development strategy to build high quality and AI-driven hospital, including integrated, intelligent, and international. For integrated, we're focusing on integrated service, data, and partners. For integrated service, we launched our online hospital that 5 years ago that allow our doctors and patients that's connected 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Prescriptions can be issued online. Medications can be delivered to patients' home address. CT, MRI, and the lab tests can be issued online and can get these tests on the precisely reservation. So far, there are 8 million patients that registered at online hospital, 13 million usage of this service, 2 million prescriptions be issued, and the medications be delivered to over 300 cities in China. Then for integrated data, then we have every single equipment that's been connected in our smart surgical building. In our buildings, there are 26 digitalized theaters, 102 smart ICUs, 330 medical wards. Every single equipment in these facilities that connected at the fundamental level so that we can get the data at the fundamental level of these equipments and centralize it and then train our AI based on this treasurable platform. And also for integrated partners, we link with insurance companies, banks, schools, and also the other facilities altogether using online hospital with the medical service collaboration. And also, we link our strategic partners that work all together with the same mission and vision for our digitalization and AI-driven hospital. So with the integrated service, we integrated data and partners, then we move to our second part, intelligence, focusing on AIGC, blockchain, and the metaverse. There are 3 layers of AI driven at our hospital. level. First is AI-driven customer services. With these AI-driven facilities, we let patients that find our hospital easily and then access our hospital both online and offline with the AI-driven company continuously and find our specialists precisely. That's the first layer. Second layer, we train our AI doctor assistant, we call ADA. Doctors at our hospital can train their own AIs, use their own data, including the diagnosis data online, together with the, including these dialogues online, together with their diagnosis, prescriptions, and EMRs altogether. So with this training, at the right side of this screen is our doctor stations online. So you can see that when patients upload their information reports, the first AI will generate patient's personalized profile within 10 seconds and send this report to the ADA. And ADA will send the response on behalf of the doctors. And then we offer doctor 3 buttons. First button is that you agree totally. When you click that button, this information being sent to patients. Or you can click the second button that's agree partially. You quote from ADA, and then you do the adjustments and send to patients. Or you can ask ADA to resync. Every time you click this button is another mark, in real time working for another training. So we train our first ADA for 10 months in our cardiology department, and the second and the third in our liver surgery and the gastroenterology for 6 months. The fourth to eighth only use 3 months. Now there are 18 ADAs that running regularly at our online hospital, which saves massive of doctors' time, and doctors' brain are not that burning comparing to before. So our target next year is from 18 ADA to 180. And the third layer is AI-driven for our core medical service in our ICUs that based on these connected equipments and centralized database. So in our smart ICUs nowadays, at the moment running, that AI can give the 30 minutes prediction ahead of the real equipment's alarming. Meaning they can send the AI reminder and alarming to our doctors and nurses' working stations, cell phones, and watches, allow our medical staffs to walk to patients' bedside to do the intervention and the treatment with sufficient time. And the ward shifts record generates in seconds. And also doctors can have the Q&A dialogues and generate solutions with HI and AI altogether. Also, we focusing on blockchain as well. So you can see that we link with our embryo chamber in our reproductive medicine and connected with our online hospital so that our patients can monitoring their own embryos growing in real times. And these ID files be uploaded to blockchain, we call it VChain. Once uploaded, there's no way to manipulate, and the patient can trace anytime that they want to show the strong confidence to our patients and colleagues in the other centers. And also for the metaverse hospital, we use VR technology to create the metaverse command center, consulting rooms, ICUs, and operation theaters. It's a perfect place for multidisciplinary treatment consultation altogether. And also it's a perfect place for the medical training tutorial as well. And for the third eye is the international. We focus on leading academic disciplines, medical service platform, and also third-party international quality accreditation. So these are our international level of the disciplines, including the liver surgery, gastroenterology, rheumatology, urology, and gynecology, etc. And we created international medical service platform for our hospital that connected to both insurance, domestic and internationally, to host international patients as well. Last but not least, we follow the DMV International Quality Control Accreditation for 8 continued years. And this year is the first time in the world that we collaborate with DMV for the international quality control for our online hospital. So we share this experience with ASEAN last year in the Finance Summit and share the experience with the anti-aging conference worldwide with 55 different countries. So appreciate truly for this fascinating conference that to share what we are doing at the moment, and warmly welcome all the partners globally that join together and work together for the better use of AI and better healthcare outcomes for the human beings. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Wang, for sharing your profound expertise and for highlighting the innovative pathways that will elevate clinical standards and patient care throughout ASEAN. Your insights are truly invaluable. Thank you once again, Dr. Wang.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now turn to our third keynote, which highlights the practical and rapidly advancing applications of artificial intelligence in global telecommunication. This session will demonstrate how AI is transforming real-world operations and elevating digital experiences across borders. We are honored to feature a keynote from one of our summit strategic partners, China Mobile International, a global leader in network infrastructure, cloud connectivity, and AI-driven digital solution. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Daniel Ang, Solution Manager, China Mobile International.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. Selamat pagi and 大家早上好. So my name is Daniel. I'm actually the Solution Manager from China Mobile International. So today we will be sharing a session on real-world AI application by us. So it shows that what has been really implemented. So just on the brighter note, you know, when I joined China Mobile, my friend asked, why are you selling mobile phone? You know, from an IT guy to a mobile phone. So in here, we're going to give a brief introduction. So what do we really do? So China Mobile International Limited is a subsidiary of China Mobile Communication Group. So you can see on the bottom side, we have the 4 leading positions in terms of innovation, brand value, market capitalization, and profitability. Okay, so it ranks us as top telco in the world. And we have 39 global presence in the world. So what it means is that we have experiences from another country, and we are able to deliver it to Malaysia in a very rapid pace and speed. And in Malaysia, we have been here since 2015. So it has been about 11 years. And we are also very involved in this press release from the Malaysia Digital Ministry, whereby we are investing in terms of AI, job creation, and also innovation collaboration. And without further ado, I'm going to start with my first topic of today. All right, it's actually using AI powered for visual inspection. So I'm going to use real use cases. It's very light topic, and do catch me at the end of the session if you need more info. All right, so this is one example, scenario number 1, where we work on the road inspection. So we are able to convert the requirements on certain needs. We make it into AI detection, and then we convert into a AI-based forecasting, and we make it into all-in-one inspection. So this does not contain in road only. It can be in buildings, or maybe in Malaysia topic, it could be flood related, all right? So the boundary are endless, but this is an actual showcase for the road, you know, so we don't have complaint why I have pothole or why, and etc. The next is that we have robots. We have robots that can handle eggs. You know, eggs are very delicate, eggs are very soft. We can pelletize the egg, and we can move the egg without breaking them. And this is actually a use case in Australia. And we have a use case in Thailand, where we use service robot for autonomous logistic delivery of medication, food, contactless telemedicine, smart screening, and also automated disinfection where human will get virus. So these are few scenarios we have. We also have automated annotation. We are smart enough to know that, for example, this is a rubbish bin. We can identify multiple rubbish bins and tag it properly. The more information we learn, the smarter we will be, right? And in next one, scenario number 5, we have AI integrated operation center. So this could be an emergency for fire. We are able to detect few of these in a public area. And most important, we pre-configure the type, the event, and the action. We make it into a pop-up dashboard alarm. We analyze it. It can be live video, playback video, coloration. This is important. And also we handling it, whether do we activate the alarm, dispatch someone over, or we send a two-way communication. And on that, it becomes a very smart command center, okay? And next. So this is actually a sample of the command center, whereby we are able to view the faces. We can check the access in a whole park. So it's not just constrained to a room. Now we can do way beyond in a very large area, and also in a very modern command center. Okay, next. So the next topic I'm going to share is actually the predictive intelligence. How do we forecast? How do we foretell the future? So the first predictive intelligence that we have here is that this is actually a windmill, whereby we can do energy demand forecasting, supply forecasting, and market cost prediction. Again, this is not just on windmill. It could be power generation. It could be in any other areas, because the areas of intelligence does not differ much. We also have predictive intelligence in early intervention. We actually prevent the things to break down. You know, most of the time, we only repair when it breaks down. In here, we implement AI to do a condition-based maintenance based on the remaining useful life. So we actually do maintenance when needed to, rather than on a specific schedule, where it could be a waste of money. Okay. And the last topic I'm going to share today is actually on the language intelligence in action. Okay. So this is actually a sample where our language intelligence is able to change the original vocal, and then we're going to imitate the vocal, and the third one, we're going to specify the dialogue. So this is the original vocal.
For me, it's been a slow, organic growth. You know, I started in 1996.
So he's talking in English. Now the second vocal, let's play.
การเติบโตที่ค่อยเป็นค่อยไปเริ่มในวงการบันเทิงแต่ปี
So he's speaking in Thai. Now the third one, we make him to speak what we want to speak.
我想和大家说，这是一个很棒的机会，可以自由说一。
See, so we are able to change all this in AI. So for good use, it could be used in video industry, entertainment industry, where it could be translated. Okay. Now a second scenario we have is this could be on a video where we are able to change the language. Step one, we are going to do a video imprinting where we're going to remove the subtitle. So we have an original video with subtitle at the bottom. See, there is no subtitle at the bottom. So we are able to do object removal, subtitle removal. Now the next thing we're going to do is, see, we remove the background sound. Just now there is sound moving around here and there. The second, we remove the background sound. Now number third,
welcome the High Priest to Long Shuan.
Get up.
see, we are able to change it to English. But what is important is that there is no background sound. Remember the action of people flying around, dropping? There is no sound. But in step 4, with the latest technology,
Welcome the High Priest to Long Shuan.
we are able to put in the English, we are able to put in the background sound, all fully automated, okay? And we're going to put in another scenario whereby you can see we're going to put in, we're going to change the way how they speak from language A to language B, and then from there, we're going to change from one word to another word. All right, so let me just play this. This is the original.
Buat lawak.
Betul cakap awak.
Kamu.
Kami dah lama berjaga-jaga terhadap awak. Kakak, buang.
See, so we are able, this is the original. The second one is we're going to change the way they speak into another form without disturbing the origination of the video.
Buat lawak.
Betul kakak awak. Kami lama awasi awak.
See, we are able to change, and the mouth, the lip sync are still identical and exact. So moving forward, you have no problem looking at video that have out-of-scene translation, or you don't have background sound that is too boring. All this is made possible. So this shows an example that is not only on the movie. We are able to help your organization in your corporate videos. We can help in many, many areas as well. All right, and that's all for me today. Thank you very much. I have my QR code here. Do scan if you want to see how we can help you in your businesses. Thank you, everybody. Terima kasih.
Thank you, Mr. Ang, for showcasing how AI is powering next-generation connectivity and enabling real-world innovation across global communication networks. Your insights provide a clear view on how intelligent technologies are reshaping the digital future.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our roundtable forums. An insight-driven exchanges on technology, sustainability, education, and also economic transformation. As the crew get the stage ready for our next forum, as we welcome panelists and moderators as well to take center stage and to have a discussion with each and every one of you who are present here today. We thank you for your patience and we thank you for your presence. So let's give them time to set up the tables and chairs as we are once again getting ready for our next forum. All right, so the stage is set. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for the next forum. Forum number 4, from commodities to circularity, ASEAN's green transformation path. Ladies and gentlemen, let's proceed. Now, this session resonates strongly with the summit's commitment to sustainable development and the ongoing transformation of ASEAN's resource-based industries. Today's discussions will delve into how the region can transition from traditional commodity-driven models to circular, innovation-driven green economies. It is my pleasure right now to introduce our moderator, Dr. Sharbanom Abu Bakar, Independent Non-Executive Director, Afin Islamic Bank Berhad. And now let's welcome our distinguished panelists, Mr. William Wang, SIEF, And also academic, Professor Datuan Seri Warisan, Dr. Fong Kok On, JP, CEO of Worldwide TCM, T, and CM Science Medical Center, Sendirian Berhad. Ms. Nora Muhammad, Malaysian Bioeconomy Development Corporation. Mr. Michael Kirchner, Green Glow, Sendirian Berhad. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, let the fourth forum begin. Over to you, our lovely moderator. Thank you.
Thank you for that rousing introduction. I hope we are all now energized by that, and hopefully we can pay some attention to what our esteemed panelists have to say in the next half hour or so. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to our session this morning, titled From Traditional Commodities to Future Bioeconomy, ASEAN's Economic Path Towards Green Transformation. A little bit of context. ASEAN has long been shaped by its traditional commodity base, as you know. It's been rubber, rice, palm oil, fisheries, forestry, minerals, you name it. And these sectors have been the backbone of GDP, of exports, and rural livelihoods. At least from the Malaysian context, it has been so from the 1950s and the 1960s. But today, we stand at a crossroad. The global sustainability standards are tightening, climate impacts are becoming more severe, and markets are demanding low-carbon, traceable, bio-based products. Now, the opportunity, which also serves as a challenge oftentimes, is how can ASEAN transform this commodity foundation into a future bioeconomy? We are very fortunate today to have a panel of specialists join me in this conversation, representing the industry, representing technology, policies, and a little bit of academia. I will introduce each of them briefly, starting with Ms. Nora Muhammad, our Senior Vice President for the Industry Support Division at the Malaysian Bioeconomy Development Corporation, a company under the Ministry of Finance Incorporated, but they report to the Ministry of Science, Technology and Innovation. Welcome, Ms. Nora. My second guest here is Mr. William Wang, the Chief Representative for Middle East and Africa of the SINO International Entrepreneurs Federation, SIEF. He is based in Abu Dhabi, an international organization which is essentially a think tank. Welcome. My third panelist is Professor Dato Sri Dr. Fong Kok On. He has an exceptional array of qualifications and disciplines across multiple areas. So we've actually had to sit down and pick which ones would be suitable for our conversation today. So he is founder and president of the Malaysia International Yan Huang Chamber of Commerce, as well as the Malaysia International Anti-Cancer Association. And last but not least, Mr. Michael Kirchner, the CEO and co-founder of Green Glow Sendirian Berhad, a climate technology startup based in Kuala Lumpur. So, without further ado, I would like to invite each of the panelists to help me set the scene based on perhaps a focal question on the how can we transition from being a resource extractor to innovator in a sustainable bioeconomy, and perhaps we could begin by defining bioeconomy for our audience today. Nora, can I start with you, please?
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Shah. Assalamualaikum and good morning. Good morning to everyone. Okay, thank you for the introduction, Dr. Shah. So perhaps I would start with the definition of bioeconomy. So I would like to make reference to a few definitions here. The one that have been referred to by Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development, or OECD, says that bioeconomy refers to the set of economic activities relating to the invention, development, production, and use of biological products and processes. Very short and sweet. The second reference that I would like to make here is from the Food and Agriculture Organization, where they would refer bioeconomy definition as the bioeconomy encompasses the production, use, preservation, and renewal of biological resources alongside the associated knowledge, science, technology, and innovation. Its aim is to deliver sustainable solutions, including information, products, processes, and services across all economic sectors, facilitating a transition toward a sustainable economy. And of course, today I would like to make reference to our country National Biotechnology Policy 2.0, which use this definition of bioeconomy. Okay, it's stated in the NBP 2.0 in short that all economic activity that is derived from the continued commercial application of biotechnology encompassing the production of renewable biological resources and their conversion into food, chemicals, energy, and healthcare, as well as wellness products via innovative and efficient technologies. So if you notice over here, the keyword that has been used for the three definition of bioeconomy is, of course, biological resources. So that's the common word. It's just that, you know, there are so many similarities in terms of definition, but only the choice of word is different over here. So that is from the NVP 2.0, Dr. Shah.
Excellent. Thank you for the insight. And that takes me right into how William would enlighten us further on how you define bioeconomy at this point.
Thanks a lot, and good morning, everyone. I think Nora already gave a very standard the definition and very precise, right? So what I probably trying to add is a bit to see from a different perspective to see what differentiates the bioeconomy compared with, you know, the tradition we talk about a resource-based economy, right? So I would see the key is the resource-based economy. What we talk about is we take from the earth, and then for the bioeconomy, we talk about the balance. What we take, how we preserve, and how we give back. So that's how I see the difference. So this difference, so backed by, I would say, three things, right? We're using the term sustainability across all these, but then there are three key things. The first one is about the transparency. That's related to the information, related to the how you communicate this to, you know, both to the policymakers, to your client, and then along the supply chain, right? The second thing I would say is the standard, right? So it's not purely like what you get, but then you get something that everyone recognized in a way it's unified. Then the third thing I would say is the so-called, the traditionally so-called the ESG part, right? It's about the environment, it's about the inclusivity for, you know, for the labor, for everyone, and also for the governance of the corporation who doing the business, but also the governance from the industry, from the regulatory body, how we ensure it's the extraction or the take part, right, can also be offset or can be balanced by the preservation part to make sure the sustainable leverage of such resources.
Excellent. Now that's really comprehensive. In fact, profound, I must say, when you talk about taking from nature and figuring out how to use and reuse and return. Dato Sri Fong, may I invite you to provide your insights on how you would define bioeconomy for us?
Okay, thank you. Everyone, good morning. I'm from medical industry, but whatever how, I'm more important to also sensitive for our human life. Whatever technology we also need, we also do it. I don't care it's a high tech, how to say, sustainable education, ESG, so and so. Until the end, all the product will come be for our human. But a lot of people to misunderstanding is whatever project, whatever R&D, whatever process, main point you get human easy. But for my way, I will let people healthy. What we say, you're no healthy, no money, you cannot get happy, right? Because healthy for our human is very important. Whatever technology can be help our human body healthy, cannot get disease, cancer, so and so, then this we can do it the thing will recover of the bioeconomy. Because sometimes people don't know when your body bad, come to times you go to hospital, how much you spend. Until end, your life also gone. But if your body healthy, you can get all the experience to anybody to do the best education, sustainable of your future for healthy. This is a way can recover all the global bioeconomy.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dato Sri Fong. I think you've just injected the most fundamental element to our bioeconomy discussion, which is the human resource that we have. Can I just quickly go to Michael? If you could enlighten us with your definition of bioeconomy, Michael? Go ahead.
Sure. Good morning. It's a great pleasure to be here. For me, I don't want to repeat any of the things that have been said, but for me, biology is, is a concept, and it's biology by nature is sustainable, and it's non-invasive, and I think those concepts we have to learn and we have to bring into economy. So if we continue doing business, harming the climate, depleting soils, and basically taking away from the next generation, that is probably not a good way to do it. And I think we have now new business models, evolving opportunities to make this more sustainable and to preserve the planet in a good state. And the business models will incentivize those activities with carbon credits, with ESG benefits and whatnot. And this is the kind of economy we should be building, learning from what biology and nature has been teaching us over this while.
Thank you, Michael. I think that wraps up this section really nicely, because we know now we've established the what of the bioeconomy, and we've also established pretty much why we need this transition, why this transformation is very important. So I want to go straight into the how. Okay. So for instance, I want to talk about the policy and the investment readiness. How can governments play a key role here in incentivizing SMEs, for example, in encouraging smallholders to participate? Because we go from, biology, we talk about nature, we talk about humans, and we perhaps can round up later and put in something about technology and innovation along the lines, yeah? So perhaps I can invite William to comment on some of the policy and investment readiness items.
So thanks a lot. We SIEF as an international organization, so we see ourselves, what we do is we share the global best practice. We connect the business and the opportunities, right? And I'm based in Abu Dhabi, right, looking over the Middle East and the Africa mission for the organization. We can share, I would like to share a bit of what we see, at least in the Middle East region. Maybe it can be referenced here in ASEAN, in the broader the Asia Pacific. So we see, I think there's three things so where we see. One is the platform building. So for example, in UAE, so there's a very strong platform focusing on incubating these SMEs and they are supporting them. For example, in Abu Dhabi, there's a Hub 71. In Dubai, there's an innovation hub. So what they do, they are not just the investors, but they give grants to the selective programs focusing on sustainability, focusing on climate, right? They call it climate tech program. They call it sustainable development program. So they give grants, they give not, and then they also help them to connect their solution to the major companies, big companies in the region, ADNOC, XRG, they are major oil, all these provider. So to have the use case for the SME sometimes is much more important than the funding.
Right.
That's the first thing, is the platform. Then the second thing is using an Arabic term, we call it majlis. That's where they host these events and host these occasions to bring together the business, the investors, some of the, the policymakers, even the royal families, having discussions, free discussions, sometimes not even moderated, to have people being connected, to network, and then to get all these innovations to find their right place. I think that's the second thing. It's about we call the majlis. Then the last thing is about the market access. So what they do is they support these companies, not just for their own market, because I believe there shares a lot of similarity between ASEAN and the MENA countries. Each of them not necessarily that huge, like China or US, the market, right? The local market may be limited. But what they do is the government support them. So those incubators, they actively engage in international organizations like SIEF to support their local players to expand globally, to look for global opportunities, look for global use case, and look for global partners. So that three things is what we see that makes, I would say at least in the past 5-10 years, there's a significant growth on the climate tech, on the sustainable investment in the Middle East region that's driven by the platform, driven by the majlis, driven by the global access.
Right. Excellent, because that now allows me to perhaps, get some insights from Nora based on the Malaysian experience and see if we can actually match these three items that William has just described. And then I'd like to invite Dato Seri Fong and Michael to also comment on the policy and the investment readiness you feel we need or we are lacking in for the bioeconomy. Go ahead, Nora.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Shah. So for your information, Malaysia was the first country in ASEAN of the 11 countries to introduce a national biotechnology policy. So it is called National Biotechnology Policy 2.0, which covered the period of 2020 up to 2030. So because of being the first country who actually implement this, the elements of our approach have influenced actually regional strategies. For example, Thailand, the bio-circular green economy model has actually made reference to our NBP 2.0. And Indonesia's growing bioindustry roadmap, they also refer to our NBP 2.0 because we are the first one who actually come up with the policy. So with the launch of our National Biotechnology 2.0, Malaysia continues to set direction for the bioeconomy development for the region. And our experience shows that a bioeconomy is not just visionary, but it is actually practical, doable, and also scalable across ASEAN. So I just came back from Timor-Leste last week, and I think there is a huge opportunities over there for us to actually introduce how we do things in terms of developing our bioeconomy. Yeah, And perhaps I could add a little bit more.
Sure.
The key element in our National Biotechnology Policy 2.0 are the 3 pillars that we always harp on. Number 1 is agriculture, biotechnology, and food security. Number 2 is healthcare and well-being. And the third one is industrial biotechnology and circular bioeconomy. So those are the 3 main pillars that we are actually focusing on, at least for our country. So we hope to do this also for the region and create awareness.
Perfect. Perfect segue to what I would invite Michael and Dato Sri Fong to then weigh in on some of the examples that you're aware of. And please, if you could, also highlight some of the technologies and innovations that you've seen, how to propel the bioeconomy involvement that you've seen so far. Go ahead, Dato Sri.
Okay, for my way, because these few years already helped 9 countries to do some innovation of the medical industry. Because now the woman, a lot of people say sustainable, or how to say, ESG, but you know, this type of project should be go to the high-risk country, right? But some poor country, how they do it. We also go back to from the place of the country, from traditional to come to the modern. And in the things we do a lot of things, we should do it R&D, we do it the study and practice all things. From natural thing, agriculture. Inside of agriculture, you can find a lot, the plant become be a traditional medicine. From the medicine, we'll enhance, become biomedical and high-tech medical technology device to help all the patients. But in the world, now cannot be settled. The human, how to get less of cancer and how to get lifelong, right?
Right.
When you get it to cancer, you not spoil your own life. You spoil your whole family problem, loss of the money, loss of family, and broken the family. But this way, we also very happy to know, to get all the market, each other, the best thing can be helped, can be done, can be get education, sustainable, whatever, to help our future humans. Because now you do a lot of the technology, you know how to settle after the environment. You got new technology, you got the waste, you have the rubbish, how to settle. If not, you can get good, healthy of money by yourself, but our next generation, to healthy will come in big troublesome. But the way we call economy, you should be start from how to get the thing until end. Also, it's become like biomedical inside, bio energy, whatever, bioeconomy. This is very important. Please, you will get, and more important is the human healthy first.
Yes.
High technology, easy for us. Don't let easy we die.
Yes.
Okay? Thank you.
Yes, I think that's the profound point that you've just made, Dato Sri, because we can drive this bioeconomy, but without the people in it, no one is going to benefit anything, right? So that takes me, directly to what I think Michael is going to contribute to us, because from a climate tech startup point of view, I think you would be the best person to let us know whether the policies that we have in Malaysia has worked, or perhaps there are areas where we can improve on further. Go ahead, Michael.
So I want to emphasize that policies and regulations can give rise to new industries and new economic activities, right? Generating value. So, ASEAN is catching up on regulations and policies on waste management, on climate or greenhouse gas emission management. If you look at Europe, for instance, waste management has been introduced about 15 years ago and have given rise to the whole recycling industry, circular economy and whatnot. So those are new business models which are now, industries in itself, generating value, generating wealth, generating employment opportunities, and progressing technology. We are doing the same in climate tech. So we are basically converting biomass into a stable form of carbon and thereby reducing the CO2 content of the atmosphere. We're selling those certificates on a global market. So this is a completely new business area which has been put in place 3-4 years ago and is now a $1 billion market. This generates opportunities, especially for biomass-rich countries like ASEAN or regions like ASEAN, to embrace a completely new business model to increase the in-country value generation and to do something good for the climate. So I think policies are important to give rise of this, to allow this to grow. I think execution of policies and execution of regulations is also a big issue, and maybe that's where we can bring it up a notch because we very often sort of close an eye on things which are in the regulations but not fully executed.
Excellent. I think you've given me an opportunity to then come back to the other panelists and ask for your views on how you think technologies are playing its role in this drive for a successful bioeconomy transition. Can I invite Nora to comment first? Go ahead, Nora.
Okay. Perhaps I will give an example of a real example which, on the ground. To talk about how technologies has actually impact positively in to the environment, to the people, social, and of course to the economy. Okay, as you know, Bioeconomy Corporation is the key developmental agency in developing the biotech industry. So what we do is we handhold, we facilitate business community who are involved in biotechnology sector. So we do have many programs, and our core programs is called BioNexus Status. Perhaps many of you have heard of it. But what I'm trying to tell you over here is an example of technology of this company in Kedah, who actually a company who converts rice straw agriculture waste into fully biodegradable and compostable packaging using a proprietary bioenzymatic process. So by sourcing rice straw directly from the local paddy farmers in Kedah, the company helps farmers to earn additional income. That is the impact on the economy of the local people. Yeah, and what also the activity also impacted on the reducing of open field burning and its environmental impact, because they have turned the rice straw into something with added value. So supported by agencies such as MOSTI, MIDA, and Bioeconomy ourselves, this company now works with hundreds of farmers. They are expanding and plan to expand this impact to thousands of farmers. So the company's product ranging from food containers to hospital use containers now gaining traction in international market, including Asia and Europe. So this shows the inclusivity, the impact on economy, and how technologies could drive this forward.
Basically, the opportunities are out there to be had.
Yes.
Perhaps, William, you could give us an example, a quick example, how you've seen in the Middle East area?
Sure. I think still coming back to initially talk about what really the bioeconomy, I would say the differentiator, how the technology enable this differentiator. So the first one, if we look at the transparency part, about in the certification, about this, now the leverage of a blockchain now becomes a big thing. So to certify, like when talking about the carbon credit, talking about the this so-called this green certification, Before there's a lot of debate on if the green is really green, But then how you ensure along the supply chain, whatever you claim that is a green, it's organic or whatever, is there. But now we have this, the blockchain, the traceability, so from the end-to-end trace, and then there's no way you can fake it.
Right.
So I think that's what ensures the transparency. right? So next comes to the, I was talking about the standard, right? So that's related to the testing, to the certification. What we see, there's one of the companies, so our member companies of SIEF. So what they do is AI-enabled lab testing solutions, right? So back in time, for example, the big certifier, so like TUV, all these big companies, back in time, their lab process takes about 1 to 2 weeks. We see such of, and some of the testing are pretty dangerous because you need people really engaging in those, right, for industrial equipment or for some technology. But now what they do is they use an AI program to pre-program all the testing facilities, and then they can shorten the testing time from 1 to 2 weeks to 30 minutes. Right. So that significantly accelerates the compliance of the standard, right? We see such a thing is there. And then the last part, talking about the broader, the governance, we call it the ESG piece, right? So actually I'm the one of the author of the Climate Tech in Focus report, which is a UN and APEC report. We work with a number of the regional countries. But what we see in the report, last year's report, we're talking about on the supply chain, we see the use of a range of the technology, we call blockchain, AI, but also the robotics, and then we're talking about this carbon capture, the CCUS, right. All these technologies together to ensure, and then also the carbon credit trading, right? So we talk about to see how we really construct a more inclusive for the workforce, for the future of workforce, what are the training needed, what are the skill set needed, looking forward to fully adopt this technology.
Excellent. I think you've touched on some very key topics there, in terms of transparency, standards, governance, something that I would like to use in our wrap-up in a couple of minutes. But I just want to go quickly to Dato Sri Fong. If you could, enlighten us with an example of how you feel technology and innovations can contribute to expanding these bioeconomy opportunities.
Okay, now we also do the many country of the government policy and the high-tech technology system together. Like what we do it now also for human healthy. So the important thing is that we need to know from the high-tech technology country under the poor and low country. We get it is locally to improve, enhance, and get education and sustainable to let people know to how to evolve, to add in the high-tech, AI, whatever thing, to get it all environment to the people to help of the own country healthy, to put economy to come stronger. Because like modern country, a lot is economy is very good, but resident healthy is right, the proverbs. But poor country is very healthy, very good, environment, whatever, but money not sustainable. Okay, but whatever how, we will need to balance in all the country, the economy to go through by what we say, our vision bioeconomy, the standard we go through by education.
That's right. Thank you, Dato Sri Fong. Michael, just quickly, because I know you've mentioned a little bit about technology and innovation earlier, but just for the little time that we have left, I just want to hear what your thoughts are, how we're going to link those with the overall idea of sustainability, because this should not be just benefiting industries. We should have bioeconomy benefiting people and nature as well. Can I invite you for the next 30 seconds, perhaps?
Sure. You're very right about this, right? Technology is one thing, and we see technology evolving and becoming cheaper and more available. But what the main challenge for us is to link that technology with, with the people on the ground, with the players in the ecosystem, convince them that this technology will be a benefit to them, right? How do you convince a palm oil mill that you want to operate a facility next to them? How do you share the value with them? How do you convince a plantation company that the product you're making with your technology is beneficial to them? and they should, change the way that they do their business. How do you convince people to work for you? How do you convince neighbors that what you're doing is generally good? How do you make sure that everyone contributes from this value generation? So that's the challenges, and this is where technology is great and data is great and AI is great, but it's a little bubble which you have to bring back to the general interest, right? And this is where bioeconomy, where you link back to the agri-industry, where you link back to people in the farm, is a challenge, because you have to convince those people that what you're doing is also beneficial to them and is adding value to their day-to-day. And that's where I think we are struggling, and we are trying to do our best, and this is what makes bioeconomy successful.
Thank you. And just with that, I also would like to invite Nora to, perhaps to conclude some of the points about how technology can really, push forward the bioeconomy expansion that we are looking for in Malaysia, at least.
Okay. I think in closing, ASEAN path for a high-value bioeconomy is very clear. The availability of technology is already there. And, well, Malaysia, through our National Biotechnology 2.0 and with Bioeconomic Cooperation, we are ready to collaborate. We are ready to share standards and share infrastructure and also share innovation across ASEAN.
Excellent.
Yeah.
William, any parting words just based on some of the excellent points you've raised earlier?
Thanks a lot. I think Nora mentioned the key term is about ready to collaborate. So the term I would say is we are ready to bridge. We're ready to bridge the technology between ASEAN and the globe. We're ready to bridge the opportunity to leverage in this technology. We're ready to bridge the talent to be upskilled, to be trained, to be ready for the bioeconomy.
Yes. Thank you. Dato Sri Fong, can I invite you?
Simple the things is we are to combine all the system, all the technology, the converted to the policy of the government, to learning, to healthy for ours, then how to become country healthy, economy healthy, and the world healthy. This is the way we call more important things. Simple the thing is technology is very good for our humans, but healthy also. We will try, we learn, we share all the party to do the best way for service of our world, country, the people.
Thank you. Thank you. So I just want to quickly summarize what we're hearing from our esteemed panelists today. Basically, the ASEAN's green transformation is both on economic diversification and climate resilience. Yeah, perhaps some strategies, some holistic strategies need to be in place. And if there is one success that we can plan in the near future, it could be 2030, 2040, yeah? We need some kind of policy coherence, execution capacity. Yes, Michael, you mentioned that about, having policies is one thing, but having policies that work is another, yeah? And perhaps some innovations, and then regional cooperation, this collaboration that we need to put together. So because the bioeconomy that we're talking about should not just replace all industries. It's got to help us redefine growth around sustainability, around inclusivity, around technology, yeah? So I would say, in closing, from palm oil to bio-based polymers, from extraction to innovation, ASEAN's next growth story may well be written in the language of biology and sustainability. Please join me in thanking our esteemed panelists today, Puan Nora, William, Dato Sri Fong, and Michael. Thank you, everyone, for your attention.
And thank you to our moderator as well, Dr. Sharvanom. Thank you so much for moderating it well. And can we invite our moderator and our panelists to come forward for a group photo opportunity? Thank you very much. Calling all the photographers and videographers in the house to come forward to capture this beautiful moment as we conclude Forum 4. Thank you very much. We are ready to move on to our next item on the agenda. But once again, we've concluded Forum 4, and we thank our moderator and all the panelists for their insightful contributions in charting ASEAN's pathway toward a greener, more circular and bio-based economic future. Your perspectives provide meaningful direction for the region's sustainability journey. Thank you once again, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give them a round of applause. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed to the next session, we are honored to present the MOU exchange session, this significant milestone for both organizations. Today's MOU exchange marks the beginning of a meaningful collaboration and upcoming partnership built on a shared vision, mutual trust, and long-term commitment. This partnership reflects the spirit of cooperation that has always driven progress in our region, strengthening connection, opening new pathways, and creating opportunities for innovation and development. At this time, we would like to invite Ms. Echo Zhang from Navida and Ms. Ravina Cheng from Intrinsic C to the stage for MOU exchange, witnessed by Intrinsic C Chairman, Mr. Andrew Sandon, and Chairman Shi Ningning, Chairman of RCEP. Ladies and gentlemen, let's witness this remarkable moment together. Let's exchange this MOU. Thank you to our distinguished guests.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we move into Forum 5, a session centered on one of the most critical pillars of ASEAN's long-term growth, our next generation. Now, the future of the region's technological advancement will depend on how effectively we equip young people with the right mindset, tools, and supportive ecosystems to innovate, lead, and transform industries in the age of AI and entrepreneurship. It is my pleasure to introduce our moderator for this forum, Mr. Frankie Lowe, Global Institute of Creative Thinking, Frankie Lowe Foundation, Geneva. And of course, our distinguished panelists. We've got Dato Dr. Tan Yu Chong, Honorary Advisor Summit and Advisor to the Minister of Plantation and Commodities Malaysia. And also please welcome Mr. Reza Shahid Rizwan, Assistant Director of ASB Hive at Asia School of Business. We have also got Ms. Seema A. Khan, Senior Advisor of OIC Standing Committee for Scientific and Technological Cooperation, OIC. We've also got Dr. Desi Aliandrina, Executive Director of Sociopreneur Indonesia, Head of UNESCO Entrepreneurship Education Network, EENet, National Charter of Indonesia, and Mr. Wei Sheng Neo, Partner of Qualgrow. The stage is set. Ms. Frankie Lowe, our moderator, the stage is yours.
you, everyone. Very happy to be here. And this is my pleasure to be the moderator as today's important panel. Since our time is very limited, I will leave most of the time to our fantastic team members, all of the speakers. You have all different background about your very rich experience. But I want to make a very short start that AI is no longer something we talk about for the future. So actually, it is already reshaping how our region learns, works, and grows. So especially in education and the young employment, AI is creating both big opportunities and challenges. So today's conversation is very much in the spirit of Diplomatic Council's mission: bring people together, sharing knowledge, and building a future where technology truly empowers everyone. So I think at first we arranged for longer time since it's shorter. So I will just give the chance to Dato Dr. Tan first. As you very rich experience about the government, I heard about some of your new ideas, like 3-in-1 or something. Please.
Thank you, Frankie, our moderator of the session, and distinguished panelists. Just now I mentioned to Frankie, so our topic is about education and entrepreneurship. It's 2-in-1. How do we integrate education, entrepreneurship via learning, AI, cross-border? So in this case, I'm sure, ladies and gentlemen, you are fully aware with the ecosystem, with the infrastructure, and all these best practices. But in my view, 2-in-1 is not enough. We need 3-in-1. Policy, education, and entrepreneurship. Then we have to link these three and in line with the, as a backbone of the national development, and at the same time, make it seamless, connectivity, accessibility, so that in terms of learning and AI, we can turn into reality. So at the same time, I find that this integration is just for the start. We need effective implementation and execution. So how much time you give me? Yeah. Okay. So in order to make it more effective, there are another three major principles. So first principle, we talk about the political will. So as you are aware now, in the context of ASEAN and also Malaysia, then we have a strong political view to drive this education and entrepreneurship. No more just educations in silo without proper matching with the entrepreneurship, and craft the good policy directions for the our future generation. So in this context, the political will is there to craft all the good policy in the context of Malaysia, NAIO. Then we have the Department of Digital, Ministry of Communication, Ministry of Digital. All these are in place. So because of political will, we transform the institutional, the second principle, institutional reform. With this institutional reform, then what is next? So we want to execute all the policy by the well-structured institution, make it more seamless, cutting the red tape, then be more business-friendly and user-friendly. So at the end, then we can achieve more effective implementation, and as a result, we can enhance the productivity and create and also the national development.
Thank you very much. As we know, building an AI-ready workforce can't happen in isolation. So we need an ecosystem like government, universities, industry, and investment all working together. So, Mr. Rashid, would you please give us your view about from your background?
Yeah, I think first of all, thank you, Moderator, Ms. Frankie, and so Dato talking about cutting the red tape, right? Entrepreneurship is all about trying to go fast, cutting the red tape, but it's important, right? Talking about policy. But here I am just want to share in terms of both sides, in terms of academia, as well as I had the chance to run my own startup as well. So I'm going to share a bit on twofold. So I think in terms of academia nowadays, right? We talk about AI. Trust me, whenever we give homework, the first thing they're going to do is go into AI to answer the solution. So I think it's 99.99% people going to include AI into their day-to-day education. So which is why I think in terms of this academia side, higher education, it's important now they have to pivot, they have to evolve and giving more problem solving, tougher assignment so that it can really push into that creative thinking as well. So which is why, and we noticed recently there's a study by generative AI on entrepreneurship education. It shows that by implementing AI into the curriculum, it does increase in terms of students' participation in entrepreneurship. Because when we had that days of past few years, people are afraid to start a business because they don't know how to start. They don't exactly know what is the first step of running a business. But with AI, they can easily put into AI, hey, I have an idea, what's my next step, right? So I think it does help in terms of academia. But in terms of startup-wise, when I started my business 10 years ago, and one of the things that we noticed, the issue for us is not really on technology. Yes, AI can help, but most of the time we get support through mentorship, through advisor, going into international program. Yes, AI can help, but it doesn't give you a perfect definition of to talk to someone who's saying that been there, done that. So I think that's on our side in terms of academia and also in terms of founders' perspective. Yes, AI is good, but it's only good if you know how to use it wisely. Which is why at the end of the day, people keep on saying the prompt is important. You can't easily just say, yep, AI is great, everything can be done by AI. But that's where maybe in terms of higher education, it's also important to teach now in terms of how to prompt, how to really go deeper in terms of the day-to-day exercise. So to just conclude, I think academia-wise, you have to really go deeper in terms of looking into problem solving, complex solving, in terms of learning, and in terms of founders, is to really use it in a wise manner, not just putting in on AI and hoping you get the best answer.
Thank you very much. So I know from the order, we need to go to Sima, but can I skip to Wei Shen first? Since you two, we just talk about some ideas about the entrepreneurship, so you may add some points with Wei Shen.
They're surprised by the order, that's why it's muted.
Hello. Okay. Quick introduction about myself. We run a venture fund based in Singapore. We've done that for 10 years. We have 3 funds under us. Our first 2 funds are some of the best performing venture funds in Southeast Asia. We've invested in some of the more iconic companies that you see around in Southeast Asia. I wouldn't go into too much details there, but we have been very focused on investing in AI, in software, in data companies. And inevitably, because education is such a core aspect and such a core sector in our region, we've invested in companies that are education related or tangentially around the education sector. So through the last 10 years, we've seen how education has evolved, especially from our lens, from an investing standpoint, and from how technology has shaped education. So I'll just quickly talk about 3 points that I think is quite relevant to today's topic. The first being how we've seen technology affect education over the last few years. 10 years ago, when you think about education, investing in technology and education, it's a lot about software. It's a lot about what learning management systems are out there, what features we will build, how do you enhance the productivity of organizations, education organizations. It's a lot about software. 5 years ago, if you're investing in education, that has more or less been done. Large international softwares are here. We have our homegrown softwares as well. Then it moved more into platform models. So you have all sorts of online teaching, online classes, whether it's one-to-many, or synchronous learning, asynchronous learning, whether it's a hybrid, online, offline, all sorts of models came out. So that was 5 years ago. Today, if you look at education, and if any startup is still doing that, it's a bit behind the times, right? So most of the times, the kind of education startups that we see now are all AI generated. And it's only been the last 18 months that you see that kind of evolution. So a lot of things, for example, nowadays, if you want to do adaptive learning, in the past, when you do adaptive learning, any startup that does adaptive learning, there's a library of questions. Today, you don't need a library of questions anymore. It's automatically generated. In the past, where you would ask a question and somebody would have to, there are startups out there who, for example, will answer questions based on a question that you submit, and there'll be an army of, I guess, scholars, teachers, part-timers at the back end to answer those questions for you, and you pay like a small amount per question. Today, all that is gone, right? Because Gen AI can recognize handwriting and even produce answers that are written in your own handwriting, right? So I think all of you might have seen Google came out with their latest, what's it called? Their latest AI can do exactly that. So that's the first interesting sort of evolution of how technology has shaped. The second point that I want to make in technology is more around the, I think a lot of technology in education is focused on the student. But ultimately, what we want here is student outcomes, and that's in the form of knowledge, results, but also employment. And student outcomes is not just focusing on students, it's also focusing on teachers. There has been not enough technology going into supporting teachers. And a lot of what we are trying to look out for are technologies supporting teachers and administrators. Too much administrative burden across the board is on teachers, and the level of teaching is very uneven in public schools and even in private schools. And that has a direct impact on educational outcomes, which I think as VCs, we are all trying to find the next big idea that can level the sort of teaching and teaching standards across the board, and that can raise standards. The third thing I want to sort of point out more is education stems from all the way from pre-K all the way up to tertiary. So in between, there's K-12, in between, there's after-school tutoring, there's English tutoring, tertiary, there's even adult learning, vocational. Every single stack, there are opportunities. And I think too many educational startups are too siloed into what they want to do into one vertical. In some cases, it's correct. But I think this is just for me as an investor, I think if I can see some products out there that spans across the entire life cycle, it would be quite exciting for us. It's difficult for sure because you're trying to cater to different use cases. But I think the overriding point here is that I think at every single step of that stack, there are definitely opportunities to pursue. Some opportunities get more attention than others, like K-12, because everybody's concerned about the kids' education, but there are opportunities out there in, let's say, adult learning as well. So I'm going to conclude there. Thanks.
Thank you very much. I like your point that the AI generation, AI education, not focus on students outstand, also focus on teacher training. So that's what we need to focus. This is more like our garden need gardeners to work together. Okay, so that's it. As I know, you work with UNESCO EE network, just launched yesterday. So you may have so many fresh ideas to share with us.
Okay, thank you so much. And then I only need to echo everything that already talked by the panelists. But I only want to add, because it's like we talk a lot about the technology itself. We talk about the students itself. But we talk about the economic benefit from the entrepreneurship perspective. But there are less discussed. That's about the social inclusions of the technology. If you read the last year report from the OECD and World Economic Forum, they talk about that AI is already breached the gap between urban tech, a center hub in the big cities, into the rural communities. That's a fact. And if we look deeper on that, how the technology solve a lot of problems to the people who in the bottom of the pyramid. They have no access to education, but now with the technology, especially, it's like with AI, they get the same knowledge when you if they have to go to the big cities. But now they only need to stay in the rural area, and then they get exactly the same knowledge. So this is the thing that we sometimes forget to mention. Because we work a lot in entrepreneurship education and social innovations. And also when we talk about from the investment perspective, will add not only from the economic perspective, but also the social impact, and then create the opportunity for many. So when you're asking me, it's like how the impact of AI to educations that create a lot of opportunity that before is only for a few privileged persons or groups, but now it's get more people can have the same educations. That's the first one. But the second one I want to highlight in here is like when the technology itself in term entrepreneurship. Because with the we only use the technology for cultivate the entrepreneurship skills. It's not enough. Then we have to combine it, because when we talk about entrepreneurship education, it's not only about you add more skills, but you have to build the characters, you have to build the mindset, they have to face with the real world. Then, so that's why to make it effective, the technology in entrepreneurship, then you have to create the curriculum where you have to bring them to understand the real life, implement it, get the experience, have a tacit knowledge that you cannot replace through technology. So the combination of both technology and the real world experience, that's very important. And then that's why also that we need the government create a policy, like we have the new policy in Indonesian context where the students can go out of their study program up to 20 credits, up to 40 credits. So 1 year outside of the universities to implement the knowledge directly into the communities. Then when the universities send them to different areas of Indonesia that maybe you never imagined, then you need technology to connect. Then you get the knowledge and then you bring back, that's how you build the entrepreneurial competencies and capabilities, not in the classroom. And when you go out from the classroom, then you need technology. So that's why it's like, here I want to highlight technology and entrepreneurship. Yes, you need both, but you need to add one more, experience. That's it, not like real world. So that's for me.
Thank you, Desi. I think you remind me that policymakers and universities and the students, this is a very good ecosystem. And as the topic for today, we should work together. And SIMA, because you work with OIC, OIC is like the UN, cover around 57 countries, yes. So you lead strategy coordination around 57 countries. So you may just give us like a little bit conclusion from all of these different perspectives, how we can work together.
Thank you, Frankie. And it's an honor to sit on this panel. And I feel like a typical government official, I might just say exactly what everyone else has said. But to be honest, listening to the ASEAN Technology Summit, this entire 2 days, congratulations to Malaysia on the hosting, and also for building the bridge already between the ASEAN, APEC, OIC, and the rest of the world. Because what we're hearing is twofold. This is a panel around AI, entrepreneurship, and technology. It is also a summit around back to basics. I think I've seen everybody walking around with their pens and their notebooks. and their tools, which is their phone, to execute. And I think the best way to describe this coordination across 57 different countries, and now we hope with the partnership of ASEAN, APEC, and other regions, is that we cannot replace the human element. I think what we are finding is that there is a generational gap where people who have grown up with multiple technologies do not see this as one way or the other. They see it as a continuity of an evolution. Oh, today is internet, tomorrow is search, tomorrow is Gemini, tomorrow is DeepSeek. They're not looking for one, they're looking across it to see which one is better for them. And that's what we must cultivate by the back to basics. So Desi just said something very important, as did, is it Mr. Neo? Which was on the teachers and also on the human element of the experience. When we go back to basics, Reza, you also mentioned this, which is you have to create creativity and competition. So that is what's going to allow people to gain that experience outside of the classroom. It's our job to set the platforms where that can happen, not just the AI. So I think what I am hearing is a message of hope. We're not leaving people, and I'm happy to say that ChatGPT did not give me this answer. When I did ask them, and I said, I only have 1 minute, what should I talk about? And it's a joy to know that if we look at it as a tool, it's very effective. And it makes even the 5-year-old more effective as a 5-year-old, as Reza said, by leaving them to be able to think, because someone is helping them to execute. And as our esteemed Dr. Zhang started from the very beginning, this is the policy that we as government leaders or as industry leaders need to look at, is how can we unleash that creativity? And don't ask ChatGPT or DeepSeek.
Yes, I agree with you that AI never can replace human being. This is the question we need to ask, and use it as a tool. Perhaps this is the best solution for us right now. So from my experience, like make a platform is really useful. We can't just rely on some single tools. So now we are coming to the end of our session. And so I'd like to invite each of our panelist speakers and to share perhaps one short message. And this is like key insight or a call to action for our audience for today. So what is the most important idea you want our leaders to take away?
Again, I would like to say, with all this in place, the effective implementation. So what others panelists mentioned about the technology, experience, and the syllabus, curriculum, and the industry driven. So you want to create our future generation, cannot solely rely on AI. So we need to be go beyond that, because actually human brain is above AI. We create AI and turn AI to become a tools to help and to support in our daily life, in our academic, and also when we at our workplace. So coming back to take-home message here, in this case, AI can become our competitor now. So at the same time, I would like to share one terminology, co-opetition. cooperation and competition. So we can apply this. So in some circumstances, we work together, B2B, corporate. So just now also signed a lot of MOU and AI and future cooperation with the industry. But at the same time, competition is there. So cooperation and competition. But all this, we think positively, is a healthy trend. So we need to adopt that and face it as a challenge. At the same time, we use AI as a tool and all this infrastructure as our platform to move forward to another evolution. Thank you.
So the keyword I remember, Dr. Chong, that 3-in-1. Yeah, that's the keywords I remember. And also another is 2C, competition and cooperation. Thank you for your ideas.
I'll make it short. Two things. Number one, I have to mention this. Next week, you're hosting AI-powered leadership conference happening at Asia School of Business. It's HRDC claimable. You can check it out at asb.edu.my. But on the entrepreneurship side, I would say, as much as there's so many tools out there on AI or whatever it is, right? When it comes to entrepreneurship, it goes back to basic, which is implementation. You can do as many research, but if you don't go on the ground and validate your idea, it will never work. So yes, again, take it as a tool, but the only way to learn is you feel it yourself, you test it yourself, you validate yourself. That's the only way we can grow. Thank you.
Thank you. Sima, please, yeah.
Sorry, I wasn't sure which way we're going, this way or the original. So I think that for me, the last couple of words would be inspired. This entire summit is saying that we have something to offer as ASEAN, as OIC. And the second piece is that offering means that we have centers of excellence right here. And if we do not necessarily know about them, it's perhaps because we have not communicated them. And that is different, and rely on us. Please come. One of our messages is that we would like to host these ideas that inspire, but also the successful execution to show that centers of excellence exist across these 57 plus, almost 67, 70 countries. That is what will inspire the next generation. So it's that message of inspiration. And lastly, these cultures are cultures of community, which is the cultures of ethics, which is what makes AI and technology effective as tools for people. So it's not about the I or the me, it's about the we. And those are the messages that I think if we look at, it goes to Dr. Chong just said on the new word, which we are adding, which is co-opetition. Co-opetition, which is the cooperation and the competition together. This is key. And so we're looking forward to cooperating and competing at the same time with everyone.
Okay. In my side, it's like I will highlight, don't make, you want to become more effective and efficient by using the technology, then you forget you have to keep the human elements. Then use that. Yes, you want to become effective and efficient, but you need that to improve yourself, challenge yourself, widen your perspective, understand what other people think. You can use the technology. So if you just see technology just to make it effective and efficient, then you're not growing. So you're dead with the technology, not technology. So the technology not make you better and grow. That's it.
A bit of a I guess, a reflection, not really any last words, but education is one of the few industries that has the longest incumbent institutions. If you look at Peking University in China, if you look at universities locally here, if you look at Oxford, Stanford, Harvard, these are institutions with hundreds of years of history. And if you look at any of the Fortune 500 companies, there's less than 100 years of history. It's not even the last, Google, Facebook, all these are last 20, 30 years. So education as an institution has always been one of those bastions that's very hard, very long, very difficult to change, right? And there are good reasons for that. And one of the reasons, as I was reflecting on this, is because what you teach in school is not so much the ongoing trends of whatever new technology that's out there. Sure, you have that. But what really defines a long-lasting institutions are values that goes above all sort of any technology trends out there. I want to quote Sam Altman on this, the founder of OpenAI, obviously. He says when he hires based on three things in this particular order: values, aptitude, and skill set. And it's interesting to note that the founder of a large tech company puts skill set last, because his point is skill set is where you start off, it's the intercept. Aptitude is the curve, is the slope, right? It's that y equals mx plus c. And values is where you can have the increase, you can take it really far. So I think at the end of it all, all this AI and all this, even though I'm right in smack in the middle of it, end of the day, I think education practitioners, and I'm only tangentially floating around that, it goes back to the core thing, which is values and what you're teaching kids beyond all this AI stuff.
Thank you very much to all of our panelists for such rich and meaningful ideas. So today we saw a few strong themes. AI is a powerful tool for personalized learning and widening access. We agree, right? Yeah. And the success requires a strong ecosystem. Government, academia, industry, and investors all working together. So, and above all, we must prepare the next generation not only with technical skills, but with critical thinking, ethics, and an entrepreneur mindset. So thank you again for all of our speakers and audience for today's important panelists. Thank you.
Thank you to our moderator, and thank you to all our panelists on stage as well. Could you please come forward for a photo opportunity? Photographers and videographers, please take your position. Thank you very much. And also, for their thoughtful perspectives on empowering ASEAN's future leaders and innovators, we thank them once again. Your insights have illuminated the pathways needed to nurture talent, spark creativity, and build a thriving entrepreneurial generation. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we have concluded the 5th forum of today's agenda.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for lunch break. Please take this opportunity to relax, recharge, and connect with fellow attendees. We look forward to welcome you back from lunch at 1:30 p.m. as we continue our exciting discussion on the future of Islamic digital economy at the ASEAN Technology Cooperation and Development Summit 2025. Enjoy your lunch.
the ASEAN Technology Cooperation and
Welcome to Malaysia, and welcome to our ASEAN Technology Collaboration and Development Summit.
I hereby solemnly declare the ASEAN Technology Cooperation and Development Summit 2025 open. Thank you. Terima kasih. Seri.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spanning from Zurich to Beijing, traversing Eurasia continent to the Arabian Gulf, the Sino International Entrepreneurs Federation has forged a trusting network for global business leaders over 15 years. As a non-governmental, non-profit international organization, we architect the value creation as our campus, building bridges for Chinese enterprises to engage in global dialogues. Through our 7 annual summits, we build strategic corridors across 4 continents. As Asian camel bells transform into digital arteries, China-Arab cooperation ushers in the new chapter. SIEF is the driving force behind this transformation. In 2023, the inaugural China-Arab Entrepreneur Summit was launched. Over the past 3 years, hundreds of public and private sector leaders from China, the Arab world, and beyond have joined us in supporting the economic transformation of Middle Eastern countries. We are unlocking infinite possibilities for China-Arab cooperation, leveraging this summit as an annual gathering. With our newly established Middle East and Africa Center in Abu Dhabi Global Market, we are now providing on-the-ground support with 4 strategic pillars to the regional economic diversification agendas. From China to the Middle East, the Sino International Entrepreneurs Federation remains at the forefront of global cooperation. Join us and walk alongside world leaders in government and business to shape a new chapter in China-Arab cooperation.
Innovation connects us. Together we advance through technology and collaboration. ASEAN Technology, Cooperation and Development Summit 2025.
Welcome to Intrinsic Innovation's co-working office space, your new favorite place to work, connect, and grow. Whether you need a private office with natural light, a dedicated desk with secure storage, or the flexibility of a hot desk, we've got a space for you. We have private offices and separate desks, as well as boardrooms up to 20 people. Just need a business address? Our virtual office with mail service has you covered. Also, we offer a range of optional services too, like reserved parking and private secured Wi-Fi just for you. Every membership includes 24/7 keycard access, use of multiple boardrooms, free parking, Wi-Fi, and even printer and scanner access. Plus, you'll love our kitchen stocked with coffee and tea and a furnished outdoor patio to soak in the sun. Intrinsic features a thoughtfully designed entertainment area, perfect for team breaks, casual meetings, or after-hours socials. Outfitted with comfortable seating, library area, and game table. Located just steps from Mount Royal University and minutes to downtown and major roads like Crowchild, Glenmore, and Stony Trail, getting here is super easy. We're surrounded by great spots like Tim Hortons, Domino's, and Spot On Restaurant. Plus, there's a UPS drop-off nearby too. At Intrinsic, you'll find more than just a quiet, private place to work. You'll join a warm, welcoming community and even get to network at our monthly events. So why choose us? Because you deserve a bright, modern workspace that inspires you, supports your goals, and makes every workday better. Come work with us at Intrinsic Innovation's co-working office space, the place where your best work begins.
Welcome to Malaysia, and welcome to our ASEAN Technology Collaboration and About Summit.
I hereby solemnly declare the ASEAN Technology Cooperation and Development Summit 2025 open. Thank you. Terima kasih. Seri.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spanning from Zurich to Beijing, traversing Eurasia continent to the Arabian Gulf, the Sino International Entrepreneurs Federation has forged a trusting network for global business leaders over 15 years. As a non-governmental, non-profit international organization, we architect the value creation as our campus, building bridges for Chinese enterprises to engage in global dialogues. Through our 7 annual summits, we build strategic corridors across 4 continents. As Asian camel bells transform into digital arteries, China-Arab cooperation ushers in the new chapter. SIEF is the driving force behind this transformation. In 2023, the inaugural China-Arab Entrepreneur Summit was launched. Over the past 3 years, hundreds of public and private sector leaders from China, the Arab world, and beyond have joined us in supporting the economic transformation of Middle Eastern countries. We are unlocking infinite possibilities for China-Arab cooperation, leveraging this summit as an annual gathering. With our newly established Middle East and Africa Center in Abu Dhabi Global Market, we are now providing on-the-ground support with 4 strategic pillars to the regional economic diversification agendas. From China to the Middle East, the Sino International Entrepreneurs Federation remains at the forefront of global cooperation. Join us and walk alongside world leaders in government and business to shape a new chapter in China-Arab cooperation.
Innovation connects us. Together we advance through technology and collaboration. ASEAN Technology, Cooperation and Development Summit 2025.
Welcome to Intrinsic Innovation's co-working office space, your new favorite place to work, connect, and grow. Whether you need a private office with natural light, a dedicated desk with secure storage, or the flexibility of a hot desk, we've got a space for you. We have private offices and separate desks, as well as boardrooms up to 20 people. Just need a business address? Our virtual office with mail service has you covered. Also, We offer a range of optional services too, like reserved parking and private secured Wi-Fi just for you. Every membership includes 24/7 keycard access, use of multiple boardrooms, free parking, Wi-Fi, and even printer and scanner access. Plus, you'll love our kitchen stocked with coffee and tea and a furnished outdoor patio to soak in the sun. Intrinsic features a thoughtfully designed entertainment area, perfect for team breaks, casual meetings, or after-hours socials. Outfitted with comfortable seating, library area, and game table. Located just steps from Mount Royal University and minutes to downtown and major roads like Crowchild, Glenmore, and Stony Trail, getting here is super easy. We're surrounded by great spots like Tim Hortons, Domino's, and Spot On Restaurant. Plus, there's a UPS drop-off nearby too. At Intrinsic, you'll find more than just a quiet, private place to work. You'll join a warm, welcoming community and even get to network at our monthly events. So why choose us? Because you deserve a bright, modern workspace that inspires you, supports your goals, and makes every workday better. Come work with us at Intrinsic Innovations Co-working Office Space, the place where your best work begins.
Welcome to Malaysia, and welcome to our ASEAN Technology Collaboration and Development Summit.
I hereby solemnly declare the ASEAN Technology Cooperation and Development Summit 2025 open. Thank you. Terima kasih. Seri.
It's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spanning from Zurich to Beijing, traversing Eurasia continent to the Arabian Gulf, the Sino International Entrepreneurs Federation has forged a trusting network for global business leaders over 15 years. As a non-governmental, non-profit international organization, we architect the value creation as our campus, building bridges for Chinese enterprises to engage in global dialogues. Through our 7 annual summits, we build strategic corridors across 4 continents. As Asian camel bells transform into digital arteries, China-Arab cooperation ushers in the new chapter. SIEF is the driving force behind this transformation. In 2023, the inaugural China-Arab Entrepreneur Summit was launched. Over the past 3 years, Hundreds of public and private sector leaders from China, the Arab world, and beyond have joined us in supporting the economic transformation of Middle Eastern countries. We are unlocking infinite possibilities for China-Arab cooperation, leveraging this summit as an annual gathering. With our newly established Middle East and Africa Center in Abu Dhabi Global Market, we are now providing on-the-ground support with 4 strategic pillars to the regional economic diversification agendas. From China to the Middle East, the Sino International Entrepreneurs Federation remains at the forefront of global cooperation. Join us and walk alongside world leaders in government and business to shape a new chapter in China-Arab cooperation.
Innovation connects us. Together we advance through technology and collaboration. ASEAN Technology, Cooperation and Development Summit 2025.
Welcome to Intrinsic Innovation's co-working office space, your new favorite place to work, connect, and grow. Whether you need a private office with natural light, a dedicated desk with secure storage, or the flexibility of a hot desk, we've got a space for you. We have private offices and separate desks, as well as boardrooms up to 20 people. Just need a business address? Our virtual office with mail service has you covered. Also, we offer a range of optional services too, like reserved parking and private secured Wi-Fi just for you. Every membership includes 24/7 keycard access, use of multiple boardrooms, free parking, Wi-Fi, and even printer and scanner access. Plus, you'll love our kitchen stocked with coffee and tea and a furnished outdoor patio to soak in the sun. Intrinsic features a thoughtfully designed entertainment area perfect for team breaks, casual meetings, or after-hours socials. Outfitted with comfortable seating, library area, and game table. Located just steps from Mount Royal University and minutes to downtown and major roads like Crowchild, Glenmore, and Stony Trail, getting here is super easy. We're surrounded by great spots like Tim Hortons, Domino's, and Spot On Restaurant. Plus, there's a UPS drop-off nearby too. At Intrinsic, you'll find more than just a quiet, private place to work. You'll join a warm, welcoming community and even get to network at our monthly events. So why choose us? Because you deserve a bright, modern workspace that inspires you, supports your goals, and makes every workday better. Come work with us at Intrinsic Innovations Co-working Office Space, the place where your best work begins.
Welcome to Malaysia, and welcome to our ASEAN Technology Collaboration and About Summit.
I hereby solemnly declare the ASEAN Technology Cooperation and Development Summit 2025 open. Thank you. Terima kasih. Seri.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spanning from Zurich to Beijing, traversing Eurasia continent to the Arabian Gulf, the Sino International Entrepreneurs Federation has forged a trusted network for global business leaders over 15 years. As a non-governmental, non-profit international organization, we architect the value creation as our campus, building bridges for Chinese enterprises to engage in global dialogues. Through our 7 annual summits, we build strategic corridors across 4 continents. As Asian camel bells transform into digital arteries, China-Arab cooperation ushers in the new chapter. SIEF is the driving force behind this transformation. In 2023, the inaugural China-Arab Entrepreneur Summit was launched. Over the past 3 years, hundreds of public and private sector leaders from China, the Arab world, and beyond have joined us in supporting the economic transformation of Middle Eastern countries. We are unlocking infinite possibilities for China-Arab cooperation, leveraging this summit as an annual gathering. With our newly established Middle East and Africa Center in Abu Dhabi Global Market, We are now providing on-the-ground support with 4 strategic pillars to the regional economic diversification agendas. From China to the Middle East, the Sino International Entrepreneurs Federation remains at the forefront of global cooperation. Join us and walk alongside world leaders in government and business to shape a new chapter in China-Arab cooperation.
Innovation connects us. Together we advance through technology and collaboration. ASEAN Technology, Cooperation and Development Summit 2025.
Welcome to Intrinsic Innovation's co-working office space, your new favorite place to work, connect, and grow. Whether you need a private office with natural light, a dedicated desk with secure storage, or the flexibility of a hot desk, we've got a space for you. We have private offices and separate desks, as well as boardrooms up to 20 people. Just need a business address? Our virtual office with mail service has you covered. Also, we offer a range of optional services too, like reserved parking and private secured Wi-Fi just for you. Every membership includes 24/7 keycard access, use of multiple boardrooms, free parking, Wi-Fi, and even printer and scanner access. Plus, you'll love our kitchen stocked with coffee and tea and a furnished outdoor patio to soak in the sun. Intrinsic features a thoughtfully designed entertainment area, perfect for team breaks, casual meetings, or after-hours socials. Outfitted with comfortable seating, library area, and game table. Located just steps from Mount Royal University and minutes to downtown and major roads like Crowchild, Glenmore, and Stony Trail, getting here is super easy. We're surrounded by great spots like Tim Hortons, Domino's, and Spot On Restaurant. Plus, There's a UPS drop-off nearby too. At Intrinsic, you'll find more than just a quiet, private place to work. You'll join a warm, welcoming community and even get to network at our monthly events. So why choose us? Because you deserve a bright, modern workspace that inspires you, supports your goals, and makes every workday better. Come work with us at Intrinsic Innovations Co-working Office Space, the place where your best work begins.
Welcome to Malaysia, and welcome to our ASEAN Technology Collaboration and Development Summit.
I hereby solemnly declare the ASEAN Technology Cooperation and Development Summit 2025 open. Thank you. Terima kasih. Seri.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I hereby solemnly declare the ASEAN Technology Cooperation and Development Summit 2025 open. Thank you. Terima kasih. Seri.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
spanning from Zurich to Beijing, traversing Eurasia continent to the Arabian Gulf. The Sino International Entrepreneurs Federation has forged a trusting network for global business leaders over 15 years. As a non-governmental, non-profit international organization, we architect the value creation as our campus, building bridges for Chinese enterprises to engage in global dialogues. Through our 7 annual summits, we build strategic corridors across 4 continents. As Asian camel bells transform into digital arteries, China-Arab cooperation ushers in the new chapter. SIEF is the driving force behind this transformation. In 2023, the inaugural China-Arab Entrepreneur Summit was launched. Over the past 3 years, hundreds of public and private sector leaders from China, the Arab world, and beyond have joined us in supporting the economic transformation of Middle Eastern countries. We are unlocking infinite possibilities for China-Arab cooperation, leveraging this summit as an annual gathering. With our newly established Middle East and Africa Center in Abu Dhabi Global Market, we are now providing on-the-ground support with 4 strategic pillars to the regional economic diversification agendas. From China to the Middle East, the Sino International Entrepreneurs Federation remains at the forefront of global cooperation. Join us and walk alongside world leaders in government and business to shape a new chapter in China-Arab cooperation.
Innovation connects us. Together we advance through technology and collaboration. ASEAN Technology, Cooperation and Development Summit 2025.
Welcome to Intrinsic Innovation's co-working office space, your new favorite place to work, connect, and grow. Whether you need a private office with natural light, a dedicated desk with secure storage, or the flexibility of a hot desk, we've got a space for you. We have private offices and separate desks, as well as boardrooms up to 20 people. Just need a business address? Our virtual office with mail service has you covered. Also, we offer a range of optional services too, like reserved parking and private secured Wi-Fi just for you. Every membership includes 24/7 keycard access, use of multiple boardrooms, free parking, Wi-Fi, and even printer and scanner access. Plus, you'll love our kitchen stocked with coffee and tea and a furnished outdoor patio to soak in the sun. Intrinsic features a thoughtfully designed entertainment area, perfect for team breaks, casual meetings, or after-hours socials. Outfitted with comfortable seating, library area, and game table. Located just steps from Mount Royal University and minutes to downtown and major roads like Crowchild, Glenmore, and Stony Trail, getting here is super easy. We're surrounded by great spots like Tim Hortons, Domino's, and Spot On Restaurant. Plus, there's a UPS drop-off nearby too. At Intrinsic, you'll find more than just a quiet, private place to work. You'll join a warm, welcoming community and even get to network at our monthly events. So why choose us? Because you deserve a bright, modern workspace that inspires you, supports your goals, and makes every workday better. Come work with us at Intrinsic Innovation's co-working office space, the place where your best work begins.
Welcome to Malaysia, and welcome to our ASEAN Technological Collaboration and Development Summit.
I hereby solemnly declare the ASEAN Technology Cooperation and Development Summit 2025 open. Thank you. Terima kasih. Seri.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spanning from Zurich to Beijing, traversing Eurasia continent to the Arabian Gulf, the Sino International Entrepreneurs Federation has forged a trusting network for global business leaders over 15 years. As a non-governmental, non-profit international organization. We architect the value creation as our campus, building bridges for Chinese enterprises to engage in global dialogues. Through our 7 annual summits, we build strategic corridors across 4 continents. As Asian camel bells transform into digital arteries, China-Arab cooperation ushers in the new chapter. SIEF is the driving force behind this transformation. In 2023, the inaugural China-Arab Entrepreneur Summit was launched. Over the past 3 years, hundreds of public and private sector leaders from China, the Arab world, and beyond have joined us in supporting the economic transformation of Middle Eastern countries. We are unlocking infinite possibilities for China-Arab cooperation, leveraging this summit as an annual gathering. With our newly established Middle East and Africa Center in Abu Dhabi Global Market, we are now providing on-the-ground support with 4 strategic pillars to the regional economic diversification agendas. From China to the Middle East, the Sino International Entrepreneurs Federation remains at the forefront of global cooperation. Join us and walk alongside world leaders in government and business to shape a new chapter in China-Arab cooperation.
Innovation connects us. Together we advance through technology and collaboration. ASEAN Technology, Cooperation and Development Summit 2025.
Welcome to Intrinsic Innovation's co-working office space, your new favorite place to work, connect, and grow. Whether you need a private office with natural light, a dedicated desk with secure storage, or the flexibility of a hot desk, we've got a space for you. We have private offices and separate desks, as well as boardrooms up to 20 people. Just need a business address? Our virtual office with mail service has you covered. Also, we offer a range of optional services too, like reserved parking and private secured Wi-Fi just for you. Every membership includes 24/7 keycard access, use of multiple boardrooms, free parking, Wi-Fi, and even printer and scanner access. Plus, you'll love our kitchen stocked with coffee and tea and a furnished outdoor patio to soak in the sun. Intrinsic features a thoughtfully designed entertainment area, perfect for team breaks, casual meetings, or after-hours socials. Outfitted with comfortable seating, library area, and game table. Located just steps from Mount Royal University and minutes to downtown and major roads like Crowchild, Glenmore, and Stony Trail, getting here is super easy. We're surrounded by great spots like Tim Hortons, Domino's, and Spot On Restaurant. Plus, there's a UPS drop-off nearby too. At Intrinsic, you'll find more than just a quiet, private place to work. You'll join a warm, welcoming community and even get to network at our monthly events. So why choose us? Because you deserve a bright, modern workspace that inspires you, supports your goals, and makes every workday better. Come work with us at Intrinsic Innovations Co-working Office Space, the place where your best work begins.
Welcome to Malaysia, and welcome to our ASEAN Technology Collaboration and Development Summit.
I hereby solemnly declare the ASEAN Technology Cooperation and Development Summit 2025 open. Thank you. Terima kasih. Seri.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spanning from Zurich to Beijing, traversing Eurasia continent to the Arabian Gulf, the Sino International Entrepreneurs Federation has forged a trusted network for global business leaders over 15 years. As a non-governmental, non-profit international organization, we architect the value creation as our campus, building bridges for Chinese enterprises to engage in global dialogues. Through our 7 annual summits, we build strategic corridors across 4 continents. As Asian camel bells transform into digital arteries, China-Arab cooperation ushers in the new chapter. SIEF is the driving force behind this transformation. In 2023, the inaugural China-Arab Entrepreneur Summit was launched. Over the past 3 years, hundreds of public and private sector leaders from China, the Arab world, and beyond have joined us in supporting the economic transformation of Middle Eastern countries. We are unlocking infinite possibilities for China-Arab cooperation, leveraging this summit as an annual gathering. With our newly established Middle East and Africa Center in Abu Dhabi Global Market, we are now providing on-the-ground support with 4 strategic pillars to the regional economic diversification agendas. From China to the Middle East, the Sino International Entrepreneurs Federation remains at the forefront of global cooperation. Join us and walk alongside world leaders in government and business to shape a new chapter in China-Arab cooperation.
Innovation connects us. Together we advance through technology and collaboration. ASEAN Technology, Cooperation and Development Summit 2025.
Welcome to Intrinsic Innovation's co-working office space, your new favorite place to work, connect, and grow. Whether you need a private office with natural light, a dedicated desk with secure storage, or the flexibility of a hot desk, we've got a space for you. We have private offices and separate desks, as well as boardrooms up to 20 people. Just need a business address? Our virtual office with mail service has you covered. Also, we offer a range of optional services too, like reserved parking and private secured Wi-Fi just for you. Every membership includes 24/7 keycard access, use of multiple boardrooms, free parking, Wi-Fi, and even printer and scanner access. Plus, you'll love our kitchen stocked with coffee and tea and a furnished outdoor patio to soak in the sun. Intrinsic features a thoughtfully designed entertainment area, perfect for team breaks, casual meetings, or after-hours socials. Outfitted with comfortable seating, library area, and game table. Located just steps from Mount Royal University and minutes to downtown and major roads like Crowchild, Glenmore, and Stony Trail, getting here is super easy. We're surrounded by great spots like Tim Hortons, Domino's, and Spot On Restaurant. Plus, there's a UPS drop-off nearby too. At Intrinsic, you'll find more than just a quiet, private place to work. You'll join a warm, welcoming community and even get to network at our monthly events. So why choose us? Because you deserve a bright, modern workspace that inspires you, supports your goals, and makes every workday better. Come work with us at Intrinsic Innovations Co-working Office Space, the place where your best work begins.
Hello everyone. We'll be commencing shortly, so please proceed inside Hall 4. We are waiting for you. Thank you.
All right, once again, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to begin shortly. So for those of you who are still located outside of the hall, please make your way into the hall, Hall 4 that is, as today's agenda will commence the very next forum, and we'll also have a pitching session which will take place soon. So once again, if you're still outside of the hall, please make your way into the hall, Hall number 4, as we're about to resume today's agenda. Thank you, ladies and gents. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're ready to commence the afternoon session, which is Forum 6, titled Trust, Trade and Transformation, Navigating the Islamic Digital Economy. Thank you so much for joining us back once again, ladies and gentlemen. We hope that you had a good lunch, and we hope that this session will be fulfilling as you can take home lots of discussions being discussed later on stage. We now begin our afternoon session, which explores the intersection of trust, digitalization and economic transformation within the Islamic digital ecosystem, a rapidly growing and increasingly vital pillar of ASEAN's economic landscape. It is my pleasure to introduce our moderator. Please welcome Ruslina Ramli, Strategic Advisor, ZVEST Sendiran Berhad. And also our distinguished panelists, yang berbahagia, Dato Dr. Sirajuddin Suhaimi, unfortunately, yang berbahagia Dato Doctor is not with us this afternoon due to unforeseen circumstances. And also Ms. Wendy Shwe, Target Media Malaysia, Professor Stephen Bai, NCT Corporation, and Mr. Syed Faik Najib, Islamic Development Bank. Once again, for those of you who just joined us, welcome back as we are ready to commence the 6th forum of today's agenda. And over to you, to our moderator, Ms. Ruslina Ramli.
Hello, hello. Good afternoon and welcome back. I hope you had a sumptuous lunch outside. So, welcome, judges and gentlemen. Big shout out to the organizers, especially my brother Zihan, for the opportunity to be part of this exciting panel of discussion. Our topic for today will be on the Islamic digital economy with a focus on consumerism and behavior. We have here today a esteemed panel of experts within their respective ecosystem. Allow me to quickly introduce Madam Miss Wendy Zhu, from Chief Marketing Officer of Target Media Malaysia. Stephen Bai, co-founder and CEO of NCT Corporation. And Brother Faik, Lead Islamic Finance Specialist at Islamic Development Bank. Welcome. So the core question for today's panel, ASEAN is becoming a global hub for halal innovation. From the perspectives of academicians, investors, as well as industry players, shifting consumer behaviors are shaping the face of the Malaysian landscape. And ultimately, how can we use Malaysia as a launchpad into our neighboring countries? So if there are 3 key takeaways from today's session, I would, applaud if you could actually remember what are we trying to achieve, why is it so important, and the how. So deconstructing modern consumer trends from social commerce to ethical consumptions are influencing the halal digital economy. Why it is so core and pertinent for us is because it's a $7 trillion industry. And looking at consumer behavior for halal products, that's close to touching 120 billion industry. So the market is huge. How do we play a role in support of taking a piece of this pie? For the respective organizations that are represented today, we're going to first start with Wendy. Okay, so we've witnessed the rise of live stream shopping, highlighting Indonesia in particular in terms of social media, but I think this is across. Everybody familiar with TikTok? Raise of hands. I'm sure everybody has, right? Bought something on this platform from before. Even the Digital 2025 report states that changes in user behavior beginning to shape marketing and branding. So Wendy, based on your experience, the psychology of modern ASEAN consumer and retailtainment for the halal market, what's that in it for you?
Okay, thank you, Lina. Let's start with the mindset of the modern Asian consumers in 3 points. First, youth-driven mindset. ASEAN has one of the youngest populations in the world. So Gen Z and the young families are leading the market. From them, consumption is not just buying a product. They are more attention to the emotional connection and life identity, sense of life identity. And the second is multi-identity behavior. Halal consumers can deeply focus on their religious values, but they are also highly digital and social media driven. When they move online and offline touch points, they expect their brands should get both trustworthy and experiential. So the third is trust plus experience equal. So I think halal certification is a basic requirement, but what truly drives choice is a combination of this brand, I like it, and I will trust this brand. Correct. Yeah.
So, I mean, if I could just further dissect what Wendy said. So, out of sight, out of mind, right? So, creating that brand presence is key in ensuring lasting impression. And in support of what Target Media does, so you are one of the biggest in China?
Yeah. Well, not only the biggest in China, it's the biggest OH in the world.
In the world.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
And they have helped numerous brands create presence. So ultimately, if there is a halal brand out there, you need help in co-creating your ecosystems, feel free to catch up with Wendy after she comes down. So moving on to my next question, Stephen. So we talk about, brand consciousness and the importance of creating trust. So how do you see within your landscape opportunities for the halal businesses in creating something new in this innovation that we have today?
Yeah, thanks. I definitely agree with what Wendy said about, the youngsters these days, they care more about the emotional connections as well as, the product and services, whether they're forging communities, whether they're forging a little spark, on a daily basis and trying to get us engaged with certain values and, that is being appreciated by your peers as well as, your friends and families. And going back to the question, I think this is all about how we can create a shared experience. From my work in public spaces, in living spaces, being airports, shopping centers, municipal organizations, city streets, playgrounds, etc. I think so culture doesn't divide people. An absence of a shared experience does. So how can we create a shared experience that is, influencing people on a subconscious layer about, hey, these products are providing not just, I think certification is an entry point. And what draws people back is whether the products and services are forging communities, are creating a layer of warmth, and also just enabling us to be a better person in general. I'll give you an example. So when I was doing a sessional guest lecturing at one of the universities in Australia, one of the students back, if we rewind the clock 10 years back, he was designing a little wristband So it's an e-ink technology wristband. And when we talk about wristband, what comes to you naturally is someone's designing it for functional, the rationality is about creating a functional product, like a performance product or a well-being, health-related product. So he was doing that in Australia. He didn't have a huge success. I think he only made probably 10,000 USD on an annual basis as his revenue. Then he explored into the Middle Eastern regions. He had a market launch, a product launch in Dubai. And now the same product now, it's more about, reminding you to look at a specific chapter of Quran, or being fashionable about being in a halal community, and being, outspoken about how cool it is to have a emotional connection between you and I if we're both wearing the product. So they had 100x, so their business grew by 100 times in Dubai. So I think there's a hugely ascending opportunity around Islamic digital economy, also the Islamic experience economy, right? So that's my 2 cents.
I think it's absolutely, hit it on the point in terms of especially the millennials and the Gen Z. Lifestyle has dictated their spending habits as well. And we notice not only in terms of buying products, but being able to create and be part of a community is also equally important. And that's what Stephen was saying. Going back in terms of the commercial elements, you notice that there is a little bit of premium that the youngsters are willing to pay for. And so shedding some light into this, Brother Faik, who represents Islamic Development Bank, how do you see moving forward the growth of Islamic digital economy? If you could also provide a little bit of that, what that Islamic digital economy is, so that our target audience will also have some conceptual idea what the next flow of questions will be into.
Well, thank you very much, Sister Roslina, and I also join you in thanking the organizers for inviting us. And I think you started off with a very important question. What exactly is an Islamic digital economy? But even before that, I think based on my conversations outside with some of the participants, we also have to understand what exactly is an Islamic economy before we even digitalize it. So predominantly in the past 2 or 3 decades, Islamic economy has been mainstreamed by the Islamic finance market. Now I know people who are in ASEAN are familiar with Islamic finance, where you have banks, you have capital markets, you have insurance organizations, you have asset managers, which offer financial services which comply with the principles of Sharia. However, there is another subset of the Islamic economy, which is also huge, is basically the Muslim consumers beyond financial services, but of products. Now, commonly, everybody understands halal as halal food, but actually it's beyond that. We have Muslim-friendly tourism, Muslim-friendly fashion, Muslim-friendly or aligned with the cultural perceptions or cultural beliefs, different sectors including entertainment, hotels, pharmaceuticals, and so on. This has, as my fellow panelists were mentioning, suddenly research, there is an emergence, particularly driven by the awareness of the youth of different segments of society, propelled by the awareness through social media. So we have Islamic economy, which has both Islamic finance as well as consumer products and services. That is Islamic economy. But now what is Islamic digital economy? I think all of us in this room, being a technology summit, have some exposure to technology, to apps, to e-commerce, to booking flights through phones, to ordering food from your phone apps. Islamic digital economy caters to the consumers which want to avail Muslim-friendly or ethical products and services, but utilizing the modern contemporary digital platforms available. It could be through websites, it could be through your phones, it could be simply through any digital mechanism where you're not directly walking into a brick and mortar shop or conversing directly with a real person. In fact, with the advent of artificial intelligence, you're now actually communicating with systems who are responding to your needs. When you prompt them with questions, they are giving you insights. That being said, having a coded or structured Islamic digital economy definition or a framework, this is actually a work in progress. And maybe I want to share with the audience here that we at the Islamic Development Bank, we are actually working in partnership with our esteemed partners in Malaysia, actually, including with NCF University, which is a university founded by Bank Negara Malaysia, Central Bank of Malaysia, and together with cooperation with other entities in Malaysia, to develop a framework of Islamic digital economy which not only clarifies the whole concept but provides the necessary rules and procedures for any jurisdiction, not only in Malaysia but in other member countries or other businesses who want to understand, I want to offer Islamic digital economy products and services. How do I do this? We are working on a framework in partnership with the Malaysian stakeholders. We are hoping a public version will be out sometime in 2026. Yeah, we are working on that. So hopefully I have answered what exactly is Islamic economy, then what is Islamic digital economy, and to assure our participants and different businesses who we were conversing with outside that we are working on an Islamic digital economy framework, which will clarify further.
Excellent. Okay, thank you, Brother Faik. So, Islamic Development Bank, they are the guardian of 57 OIC countries, and they are always on the lookout for potential use cases. So as the guardian of frameworks and blueprints, they work with government agencies. So I just want to lean into a continuation to my discussions with Stephen. You know, earlier we touched on the values of ethical finance. Right? So, I mean, let's face it, technology is agnostic. It doesn't matter race, color, religion, it's for everyone. But being able to embody sustainability can potentially create better outcome and impact. So as you co-create smart cities around the world, and Stephen, how do you see, what are the challenges in actually looking at hyper-personalized experience without them really thinking that, you know, you're invading into their consumer privacy and data?
Yeah, that was super interesting discussion. You know, you lectured me about, you know, how you can't do compound interest. And also, you know, I think I'm just super happy to be here to be able to understand what you were saying about the whole definition between Islamic economy and Islamic digital economy. I think that's awesome. That's my takeaway from today. And going back to your question, I think these days, a lot of the AI-assisted recommendation algorithms are not, you know, it's basically become inevitable, right? And from my 2 cents, what people care more about is whether they're harnessing the data and utilizing the data for good, right? Whether they're doing something that's for good, and how would you know, everyone has a different definition about what does for good mean. And from my personal, you know, my personal experiences, positive impact compounds without noticing the inventor. Right? So that's my definition of for good. So I just hope that more and more people will harness data from, you know, any places that's possible and utilizing the data doing something for good. And I just hope that this will become mainstream. This will become a norm instead of, you know, trying to enhance the AI to become more is like materialistically driven on how you're gonna trick someone into buying certain things. And with my work, we design, deploy, and manufacture a lot of interactive public furniture and urban appliances. And one of the principles we have that is deeply embedded into our design philosophy is we design emotionally intelligent products that's not necessarily utilizing any identities. So we call it a zero data emotional experience. So because a lot of the sensors, a lot of the the cameras around us, they're trying to identify who you are, right? They're trying to put tags on you. They're trying to put you into a specific category. And I think it's gonna come. Eventually it's gonna come to a balance where you have a lot of the everyday urban fabrics that is providing you with a personalized experience without trying to recognize your identity. It's more about how it perceives your behavior instead of how it reads you, how it sort of like sense your purchase histories and spending power, consumption power, etc. So I just hope that day would come sooner, and I think eventually that's going to happen.
I think AI, I don't know whether it happens to you or not, or sometimes, if you're chatting, either on the website or whether you're chatting on your WhatsApp, right? And then you want to do a search. And then suddenly when you go into either Google and automatically the phone knows what you're thinking, I think that's scary. But ultimately, in terms of data mining, this is exactly what it is, right? You consciously wanting to go to a specific site, or actually, your consciousness is actually driving you to do a certain thing. That's something that, a lot of the platforms are actually leveraging on in terms of their cross-selling of products and services. And I think that's so important because under Target Media, they do a lot of brand development, right? So Wendy, if you could also share, what are some of the success stories in terms of China brand? And China is the next big economy after US, but due to the change in economic decision making, a lot of them has now focused on ASEAN in terms of Southeast Asia. So we're seeing a lot of Chinese businesses setting up or relocating their shops into Malaysia. And how do you see, or actually being able to funnel the ecosystem that you've built to the Chinese market into the Malaysia, knowing that Malaysia is one of the market leaders for halal, and the automation of our certification through Brother Faik will make it even more faster and cheaper, hopefully.
Yes, correct. A lot of Chinese companies come to oversee their business. Halal certification is very important, especially F&B industry. So people trust this brand. Not only they get the certification, and they trust the brand because they are open and transparency and the long-term consistency. And they are very respect for Muslim cultures. For example, Haji. Haji is one of the drinking brand came into Malaysia. Yes, they built their foundation through their stable supplier chain and their localized operation and their wide and dense store network. When they get the halal certification, they are quickly built and win the trust in the for these young consumers in Malaysian markets, and they with their high quality store design and localized flavor, and their repeat brand communication is certainly be popular. Yes. It's
human development, if you can touch on
Yeah.
that as well, because as you know, not everybody would understand the processes in terms of halal certification, or even thinking about how do you make your product halal.
Yeah.
So what would that journey be for somebody, you know, in Shanghai wanting to penetrate the Malaysian market?
Because I think it's the talents. And Chinese company come here is not relevant about capital and product.
Relevant about capital. Wow.
Sorry. So it's a joke. So as in the product, it's talent is very important because the talent know the local cultures, and they can help the Chinese brand to get the certifications, handle the documentation, and go to proceed long-term proceed. And yes, very important. And the talent should be know the local culture very well, because they can translate the Chinese brand and the product strengths to the local consumers.
I think equally important is being able to customize your product and services to the specific market that you want to serve is equally important. And we see quite a lot of Chinese brand being able to penetrate. And we were just talking about, you know, the noodle, the pool noodle, that it's, you know, already known to be like a mama stall in almost every corner of big neighborhoods. You would find the specific restaurants, and I think that is a great brand identity that they have sold in terms of the halal consumerism in China into the Malaysian society. And what we would love as propagators for Islamic digital economy to see more of that revenue stream coming onto in creating cross synergies and opportunities for our local talent and also technologies. If I could also lean on to a very favorite topic of mine, which is the halal startup. And Brother Faik, if you could also share, based on your ecosystem, what is Islamic Development Bank helping to facilitate this moving forward? And a quick wrap up on what would be the key 3 things that Islamic Development Bank will be doing for next year. Hopefully there will be potential from the crowd to want to meet with you afterwards.
Well, thank you very much for that question. So Islamic Development Bank, we do play multiple roles. So not only like we train ourselves, but the most important asset we have is our 57 member countries, and we leverage on the experiences and expertise not only between each other within the OIC, but for the Islamic Development Bank, we also have a mandate, at least in the area of Islamic economics, to support the Muslim communities in the non-member countries. So within ASEAN, of course, we have 3 member countries, Malaysia, Indonesia, and Brunei, but we have actively supported in the past and ongoing as well Muslim communities in Philippines and Thailand on economic empowerment, microfinance in Cambodia, and so on. Now, coming to your question in terms of the types of projects we are doing and how potentially someone could benefit.
Halal tech.
Halal tech. I know you like the tech part based on your background, but
Technology.
yeah, ASEAN technology, yeah. So for us, as part of our new 10-year strategic framework, which was issued this year, approved by our board, technology is a recognized enabler of economic productivity. Of course, utilizing Islamic economic solutions, we are fully supportive of using technology to help address socio-economic development challenges of our member countries. Of course, halal is an important part of it in terms of its food security or pharmaceutical security, or even to build the trust and credibility which some of the fellow panelists were mentioning in terms of that. So we are actively working with Malaysia's, for example, Halal Development Corporation, with Saudi Arabia's Halal Products Development Center, HPDC, in Saudi Arabia, to share the knowledge. One thing which is good, we are based in Malaysia right now, so I'll speak about Malaysia first, is that the country is very willing to share its knowledge and expertise with other countries as well, not only our member countries, but also, I'm sure, like in the case if there are Chinese companies coming in, HDC,
Australia as well.
Australia as well. We have a very good partnership with HDC. One of the projects which we are working on right now is called the Greening Halal Business, which we are doing directly with the Ministry of Finance, with Bank Negara Malaysia. This is an ambitious program which aims to target up to 3,000 MSMEs working in the halal sector in Malaysia to get the necessary certifications which will enable them to be classified as sustainable businesses, which will make them export ready to other countries in the world. Other than that, we are working on a Halal Industrial Park 2.0 functional framework, where using the knowledge and expertise of practitioners, halal companies, halal techs as well. I know you want me to speak on halal techs as well. In terms of how an industrial park using modern technology, leveraging blockchain, digital ledger technologies, can increase trust in terms of traceability of the halal certifications, and not only just the traceability, but to actually connect the consumers, the buyers and suppliers with each other to benefit from increased trade, increased employment. In simple terms, making halal industrial parks efficient, productive, and importantly, solving the economic or development challenges which the member countries...
Problem statements, yes.
Problem statement, which is going to solve. We want the solutions to be practical. So for all the companies which are interested, which are willing to work, because Islamic Development Bank, we work on a member country operational model, and as you correctly identified, we work directly with the government agencies. Please feel free to ask me, ask us, ask the Islamic Development Bank Group about the activities or projects which we might already be doing in some of the countries being mentioned. Or if we're not in there, at least for the case of ASEAN, we are working very strongly in partnership with the Malaysian authorities on mainstreaming halal certification, mainstreaming the understanding of Islamic digital economy, helping them to raise awareness where necessary, particularly for startups, because the reason why I talk less on tech, because you mentioned at your start that tech is agnostic. So what is the difference between a halal tech and a non-halal tech? Tech itself is agnostic, but the product or the service, that's where the differentiating factor comes in. So I hope you understand why my focus is less on tech, but more on the products and services. Tech as an enabler will reach out, and it's part of our strategy. But I hope that sort of gives an idea.
Yes, you've great sum up to 3 key things. You wanted to just add, sure.
Ask a question. So let's assume, one of the companies from another country comes to this region trying to set up a bank account. So if that company goes to you, how long would it take from day one to having a fully functioning bank account? How long? What's the duration?
So I think this is very important for me to clarify. The nature of an Islamic Development Bank, we are actually a multilateral development bank. So we don't have clients coming to us to open accounts. Rather, we are, let's put it this way, we are owned by 57 member countries of the OIC. I think many people are familiar with World Bank, Asian Development Bank. So we are just like them. We are a multilateral development bank. So we don't deal with consumer bank accounts at us. We're not in that type of area, but we focus on development financing our member countries. In addition to development financing, of course, we have our soft side where we do the frameworks development for Islamic finance, support our countries to enhance the regulatory ecosystem, where necessary, connect the technology transfer learning effects between our member countries. So individual companies don't come to us to open a bank account, but let's say if a company wants to establish a presence in Malaysia, they want support on halal certification, and if we are running programs with the government agencies in that country, they're more than welcome to join those programs and benefit from it. So I hope that clarifies.
But in question to Stephen, I think it really depends on the bank. It could be as fast as 15 minutes to half an hour, depending on the profile of that company or also individual. So if there is a bank out there, you know, feel free to, if you need to connect to Stephen, please proceed. So a quick recap to what Brother Faik just spoke about. So if there are in the audience companies or merchants who are even thinking about, you know, wanting to offer halal solutions, you know, Islamic Development Bank can offer that services for you. There are several programs that they run. And I think potentially there could also be some seed funding if you enter into a specific initiative or program through a government agencies, of course, right? So Islamic Development Bank work very closely with government agencies. You need to tie in with the specific government agencies in support of trying to access potential funding. So we've touched on branding and consumerism in building trust with target media. We've touched on experiential lifestyle learning to what Sensei under Stephen does. So moving forward, if I could just give, you know, 3-5 minutes for each speaker, 2 things you think that could really drive the Islamic digital economy forward, and the value proposition that Malaysia, already a leader in fintech and the Islamic finance space, could offer not just to ASEAN but globally in support of trying to galvanize demand, supply, and also participation in a better ecosystem build. Wendy?
I think there's 2 things. The first should be get trust as the new brand should get the halal certification as the basic requirements. And the second, they should build their brand awareness, because we know brand is a simple image in people's mind. So brand building is a long-term task, and it should be continuously. It's at the same thing if Islamic brand going abroad, they should build their brand awareness in the same way.
Okay, excellent. Stephen?
Yeah, I think a AI-assisted verifications, also traceability and transparency will definitely be the accelerator. You know, going back to your question, that will definitely accelerate this. And secondly, I would either be, you know, super hopeful if we can have the community to be the enabler, right? The enabling other people and other companies and, you know, municipal organizations, as well as, you know, NGOs, etc., to be able to flourish, right? So I think with the era of AI, we're also welcoming the era of enablers, right? If we can enable, you know, something that is, you know, allowing other people to chase their dreams and getting to the next step, I think we're also helping ourselves. So, you know, I think that's my 2 cents.
So helping each other create a better place. Islamic Development Bank,
So
how do you?
2 things which I'm going to say is, first thing is the Islamic digital economy is too big to miss. So in terms of volume, in terms of number, there are close to like 2 billion Muslims globally, but even beyond, there are many non-Muslim consumers who are participating in the Islamic digital economy. So it's too big to miss. So if you haven't caught up to it, I would encourage you to catch up to it. The second point I want to say is, and this will be tech-friendly, Sis Roslina, is that try to simplify. Now let me explain this when I say try to simplify. We always get caught up in jargons, and we always get caught up in technologies just developing so fast. But sometimes, at least when it comes to the MSMEs, it can be intimidating. think of all of us here. This is a tech forum, tech summit. Whenever we get a decision which says there will be a change in technology in our workplaces or offices, we always are like, oh, come on, not again. Or, you know, this is for people who are savvy with tech, who are comfortable with tech. But when you go to MSMEs or even medium-sized companies, technology can sometimes be intimidating. Yes, we can support in terms of training, in terms of help, in terms of guidance. But since most of the people are from tech, there are some AI experts in the audience, we talk to them, try to simplify it because there is always a resistance to change. But this is a change which is, if you haven't caught up to it, you're already too late. So if we can simplify things, from our side, our role is in terms of the halal or the Islamic economy side of things, we will try to do that. But for the tech people, if they can simplify so that there are easier implementation by the startups or by the MSMEs, it will really help a lot.
Thank you. So, concluding remarks, if you have an idea or even thinking about, you know, selling halal, branding and a long-lasting presence in terms of creating opportunities, please do reach out to Wendy. If you're thinking in terms of building or co-creating experiential learning and cities, that's where Stephen comes in, and potentially use cases and putting better opportunities in terms of our frameworks and policies, that's where Islamic Development Bank. So for the call to action, the what, why, and how, I think the face of consumerism in terms of ethical is phenomenally being discussed. There are tremendous opportunities in terms of what Islamic digital economy, not only for Malaysia, but also our neighboring countries in ethical advancements of how we behave and also how we spend our money. Why is this again so important? It's a $7 trillion industry. You have got more than 100 billion people, and it's not just the Muslims, but you know, non-Muslims are also being more ethical about their, about how they spend and where do they participate in building community development and societies. We'd like to give a round of applause to our panel speakers today. Thank you very much.
Thank you to our moderator and esteemed panelists for your insightful contribution. Your perspective have provided a deeper understanding of how trust, technology and innovation can drive growth of the Islamic digital economy across ASEAN.
As we conclude Forum 6, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, innovators and investors, we now move to one of the most exciting highlights of the ASEAN Technology Cooperation and Development Summit of 2025, the Intrinsic Pitch. The Intrinsic Pitch 2025 is a premier innovation and investment platform designed to connect ideas with opportunity. It brings together entrepreneurs, venture capitalists, and industry experts to accelerate collaboration and drive growth across ASEAN's innovation ecosystem. This is where creativity meets credibility, a dynamic stage showcasing high-potential projects, cutting-edge technologies, and sustainable business solutions that are redefining industries across the region. Now, today's program features 2 competition tracks, each representing a different stage of innovation and growth. Ladies and gentlemen, let me start with the first track. The early stage, $1 million and below, featuring 5 promising startups and SMEs presenting emerging technologies, innovative ideas, and scalable business models ready for early investment and strategic partnership. The next stage, the growth stage, $1 million and above, featuring 4 established enterprises demonstrating advanced solutions and industry-driven innovations, shaping the future of their sectors. Now, ladies and gentlemen, to all the pitchers who are here with us as well, here is the pitching rules. Please take note of a few important rules to ensure a smooth session. Now, each presenter has 7 minutes to pitch and 3 minutes for question and answer, making a total of 10 minutes. Next, a timer will be displayed on screen. When 2 minutes remain, a bell will sound as a reminder. In the final 10 seconds, a gentle reminder will be given to the speaker. If the presenter exceeds the time limit, the organizer will pause the session to maintain the schedule. We would also like to welcome and thank all investors and members of the judging panel for joining us today. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a round of applause. To all judges, after each pitch, please complete the online evaluation form. If you encounter any connectivity issues, you may connect to the venue's Wi-Fi. Our team will share the network details and evaluation link in the judges' WhatsApp group. If you require any assistance, please approach our staff members. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we now begin the intrinsic pitch, the early stage, proudly powered by Xinjiang, Malaysia Offshore Innovation Center. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's begin with the first pitch. Please join me in welcoming our first presenter, Mr. Cho Di, Chief Executive Officer of ELI. All right, Mr. Cho Di, you have 7 minutes for your pitch, followed by 3 minutes of Q&A.
Wait.
The floor is yours.
And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am King, the CEO and the co-founder from Milalink Tokyo. When we talk about AI, it tends to be associated with productivity and business. But today, let's look at it from a new angle, game industry. As a game from over 25 years, I am proud to bring your ELI, the next generation AI gaming platform. Actually, we found a big problem in the AI industries. AI is great worker at 18% of our job, but to reach 100%, we always need a human to fix this error again and again. This is why people get frustrated with AI customer service. When people chat for a minute and then they always look for the one button, please give me a real human. But in gaming, we don't need perfection. In games, AI randomness will be a surprise. We turn the crazy part into fun and imagination. That is game. We need that. So who needs ELI? We target 3 specific groups. One is the UGC gamer players, like Roblox fans. They are born to create it. 2 is the TRPG game players like Dungeons and Dragons. They are crazy like with role playing. 3 is writer. They like sharing their own stories. But Ellie is not just a tool. We are building a platform for creation, gameplay, and distribution. Think of us as a Steam or Apex Stone for AI game. So what is different about Ellie is that players now can be creators. This is a huge opportunity. It's cover AI contents, global gaming, and a created economy. A market worth $518 billion, and Ellie stands right in the centers. So what is Ellie? It's an AI-driven platform. Zero coding required. Anyone can create a unique game world with just a few sentences. How do we do this? We have three core functions. First is the world book. This is our game engine. A classical RPG rules. The AI acts as the game master. Creators write the script, and the players the characters to discover and explore. Next is Soulmate. As we all know, in the market, we have a lot of AI companion software. But in Ellie, our Soulmate is different. Our Soulmate, you can bring your own Soulmate into a game, into your adventure. So as a loyal partner or your dangerous enemy. Third is the sandbox. This is the simple game edit. You can design your own route for any game, even build a new game mode by yourself. So how do we make money? Now we have subscription and item sales, but the most important part is the marketplace. Players buy games for creators, and Ellie takes a commission fee. Yes, the data is proof it works. In the past 8 months, with zero marketing, we got 16,000 users and 60,000 creations. Our users love us, and even though our app is free, but we have over 400 creators subscription every month.
2 minutes to go.
Okay. And here is a shocking factor. We did not even publish in any Android Stone yet, but 66% people is the Android users. They download, share our app for his friends. That's totally viral growth. Comparing to the other, Annie is unicorn. AI chat is red ocean, but AI gaming is a blue ocean. We are doing what another cannot do. To become the world's best AI game platform, we are raising funds. We are raising $1 million at a $4 million valuation. How we use the money? The 40% for development, the 35% for the marketing, and the 25% is for our community. Because we love our users, I will reward to creators. We have a clean plan. In 8 months, 200,000 users. In 3 years, 1 million users. By 2030, we will challenge the $1 billion market. And thank you for listening. Our vision is fantastic. Let everyone create their own game world. At Ellie, you are the hero of your own adventure. Thank you. This is Ellie. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Jody. Now it's time for the Q&A. 3 minutes.
Hi, I'm Holo from CCV. So we happen to invest in Meta app, basically the Asian version of Roblox many years ago. So when I look at yours, you mentioned that the combination of creation and the distribution of the game is a strength. But I think this has been in the market for quite a while. I guess what I'm really interested in is when now you mentioned this is more AI enabled or AI powered, what does that make a difference? Can you elaborate a little bit? And also, usually retention of a creator and also monetization is like two key challenges of platforms like this. How do you deal with it?
Yes. In LA, we created a game more simple than Roblox. That is a unique game type. It's basically text. We know now AI can create text and picture, and for the future, AI can create video and even words. So we are continue to the AI technology development. When we have this technology, any users can make a simple game in our apps. Yes, thank you.
Any more questions? We've got about 60 seconds remaining. Right over, okay.
Okay, here.
Hi, Elena here from Epic Angels. Thanks for the pitch. Can you tell me a little bit about your team, who you're building this with? Does anyone have deep experience in game engine development?
Okay, our team now have 3 members. We are very small team, and I am the CEO. I created this app, and we found maybe 4 engineers and designers. Now we are basically in China and Japanese. We have the true market. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chody. A reminder to all venture capital judges to submit your evaluation for this pitch.
Hello. Hi, Jody. Thank you so much for your product and also your business. Really appreciate that. Just introduce myself. I'm Xiang from Crusoe International. We're always on the lookout for fascinating companies like you guys. But I do want to ask in terms of key milestones you guys have achieved. I understand you have shown a strong traction within, I guess, the Chinese market. But beyond that, I mean, we're in Malaysia. I do want to understand which markets are you guys trying to target? Is this worldwide, the customer base as well? Just trying to see that specific segment. Can you just elaborate on that? I think that'll be great.
For our first step, our market will be the Japanese market, because the Japanese market is crazy like games. But in the next step, we want to be a global market, because our game type is from the American, the table role-playing game, like Dungeon and Dragon. Yes. Thank you. Okay. So
Thank
you. So I think Amir is over there.
Thank you, Chody. A reminder to all venture capital judges to submit your evaluation for this pitch.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you have any questions or you require more information, you can directly approach to our pitches for today's event, or you can approach to any of our staff members to get more information.
Next, we have presenter Mr. Yasir Khan, Chief Executive Officer of TEAL, introducing a programmable money infrastructure aimed at transforming financial settlement by replacing traditional channels with faster, more efficient blockchain-based solution. Mr. Yasehan, you have 7 minutes for your pitch, followed by 3 minutes of Q&A. The floor is yours.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Yasser. I'm the co-founder and CEO of TEAL. As you can see, we're building a programmable layer of money for Southeast Asia. We try to do things a little differently than others. So what I will do is move back to the end slide. I think you should have a look at this first before we move. Yeah. I want you guys to focus on this. Our vision is to move money as free as information. And I'll tell you later on why this is important for Malaysia, why this is important for Southeast Asia, and why this is important for the whole world. The second part will be a universal clearing layer that move money, but we do not just move capital. What we do is we try to multiply its impact on global GDP. That's why we exist. Before I go to the problem, I'll tell you more about the team. We have combined about 100 years of experience between us. We have people who have built banks from scratch in Middle East. We have people who have built payment systems from scratch across the region, Asia Pacific, Middle East, USA. We have people who have seen the transition from a traditional wallet system into a global wallet systems. We have people who have made it big, who are now running billion-dollar companies. We have pioneers. We have one of the best crypto lawyers in the world working with us as an advisor. And a few of these advisors are also part of our POCs and are also part of our investors as well. Now moving back to the problem statement. As you can see, we do not go out looking for a problem. We are real practitioners. As you can see, we have the experience. We've seen these problems. We've lived through these problems. The biggest problem we see while we're doing payments and financial infrastructure is about $250 billion worth of liquidity trapped in these settlement rails. This is affecting you. This is affecting businesses. This is affecting countries. So what we are doing is basically setting up a new infrastructure to move money around and also try to make its impact much, much bigger. To do that, we work with institutions, we work with enterprises, and all the fintech players across. We're starting with Malaysia, but we're building it for Asia Pacific. As you can see, the problems, settlement delays, costly, trapped liquidity, huge overheads when it comes to reconciliation. All that can be solved by these modern layers that we're building. But we're practical guys. We're not building something out of thin air. We go to the root causes of these problems. We go to these enterprises. We go to these areas which are facing these problems and build for that. Now remember the statement that I showed you about our vision and the impact that we want to create. We believe in the thesis of velocity of money. By increasing the velocity of money, we have a bigger impact on the GDP. We can create, by just impacting 1/10 of the market, we can create an economy the size of half of Vietnam. By just moving the money around faster. When we talk about these things, and we talk about that the regulators are now ready, they're experimenting with this, and we talk about why this is the right time, I get a lot of times people to ask me that you guys are early in this part of the world. This is happening in the US, this is happening in Europe to a certain extent. Why are you guys doing it over here? You guys are too early in the wrong market. That's not the case. To show you, I will this is my response to those guys. We are working with one of the largest regional airlines in this part of the world to optimize, create efficiencies in their financial stack. From paying their vendors on time, to freeing up the trapped liquidity in the pre-funded accounts, having a centralized treasury view, all that is being done right now in this part of the world. And this is not limited to just regional airlines. Logistics player. We're working with one of the largest logistics player out of ASEAN, who is now present across six countries across the region, to do the same thing for them. God, thanks. We're also working with 3 remittance providers. They're using our back rails to move money around, to do remittances and do settlements instantly. To quickly tell you what we're doing, how we do this, okay? So very simply, we're building, as I said, we're practitioners. We're not building something in silo. We feel the world will need about 10 years to transition from the old systems to the new system. This is a generational opportunity, guys. Once in every generation. Last time this happened was 1950s, 1940s, when MasterCard and Visa came up with this. Now this opportunity, everybody, the good part about this is everybody can excel in this. There's no advantage to the West, there's no advantage to the East. Everybody can do that if they have the right mindset, right attitude, and the right skill set. This is a great leveler. So what we do is, we build API connections to transition between the existing stack and modernize it with crypto stack, Web3 stacks, blockchain stacks. We have a single API that connects to these banks, all the real-time payment system across the region from Singapore, Hong Kong, Thailand, Malaysia to UAE. We connect with existing systems. We do off-ramping, on-ramping. We're able to move money from fiat to fiat instantly, almost negligible fee. So we build those rails and connect them with the banking system. We're also doing something on the deposit token side. We feel that this market, the regulators are very protectionist. They trust the banking system more than a new startup which comes up with a stable coin, like in the US. So we feel that working with the banks was the right approach to go. So we do that. It's a huge opportunity, guys. We all know that. It's $1 trillion opportunity. So I don't need to spend more time on this. What differentiates us with the existing competition, all of them are doing great work, but we are more practitioners. So I just conclude from that point of view. Sorry for taking a little longer. I wanted it to be more interactive. Yeah. Questions, please.
Mr. Yasir Khan, I hope you are related to the world's famous cricketer.
I wish.
I wish.
I wish.
Okay, my name is Pak Joe. Wonderful presentation. I'd just like to find out from you, in the area of marketing, you got to work with different parties,
Right.
What will be your strategy in the marketing perspective? Thank you.
Good question. We're a B2B company. We only deal with institutions and banks. So our marketing so right now, we have these large 5 POCs. They got us through the strength of our team and through the strength of the proposition that we are bringing to the table. Through these big institutions, they'll be building up on top of our infrastructure. So we don't need to go directly to these corporates and SMEs. We go via the institutions. So in each country, we work with the local payment switches and the local regulators. And through those banking channels, banking partners, we're able to get access to all these SMEs and even consumers as well. So we're not a marketing-driven company. We're more of a proposition-driven and infrastructure company.
Okay, thank you. Got it.
Hi, yes, sir. Thank you for your presentation. Really.
Where are you? Sorry, can't see you.
I'm right here. I'm right here. Right here on your left.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. Okay, so quick question. I think I have 2. First of all, in terms of your product and your current traction you've seen, you said you've partnered with local banks, but can you name drop a few kind of banks you've already worked with? That's on the service. Second, I think one thing good in the earlier presentation was they clearly stated out what they wanted, at what valuation, how much they're asking for. But that, I think, is missing from your deck and even from your pitch. So if you can share that with us here, that would be great as well.
Sure. We work with, through the regulators, we work with the local switches. And in every country we go to, we work with partners. In Philippines, Thailand, we work through those licensed partners. And through them, we connect to the local switches. So as such, we don't work directly with one or two. I can't give you 1 or 2 names. But across these regions, every country, we work through different partners. Some are banks. Some are licensed exchanges. some are PSPs, some are wallet players. So because we're, by the way, we're 5 months old. So we're building it right now. So we're 5 months old, we're developing our tech stack, but also developing our partnerships as well. So right now we've partners in Singapore, Philippines, Indonesia, UAE. We're now building another corridor in Indonesia. Very soon you'll have that. In terms of our ask, we don't have any ask right now, to be honest. We just wanted to project ourselves, tell everybody what we do, and just start some conversation. We've already raised enough money from angel investors to give us enough runway, but we wanted to come out in the open a little bit more. By the way, we operate in stealth mode, just to tell everybody what we're doing, get feedback, and see how we take things along. But we'll be happy to discuss anything that you have later on.
Hi, Yasser. Over here, on your right. Hi, Nicholas from Pitchin. We are a fundraising platform in Malaysia. I just wanted to understand a bit more about your business model. I think there are a lot of similar, probably not the same solutions out there. I think from SIEF recently, announced their blockchain infrastructure that they are launching. Singapore also has like a global layer 1 that they're working on, which also aims to connect the different institutions. And of course, there are lots of stable coins out there. And it's a very fragmented industry. So how would you guys compare against some of these similar solutions or product out there?
Fantastic. This is a good question. You must have studied this industry before. So the answer is already part of your question. It's super fragmented. Lots of big players are trying to replicate what was happening in the 1960s and 1950s. You see Stripe moving aggressively through acquisitions and through buyouts and building their own stack. You see the likes of Ripple, a crazy M&A strategy. What is happening right now? The world is shifting. As I said, this is a generational opportunity. This happens only 60, 70, 100 years, once every 100 years. Everybody's trying to position itself. And I can tell you, I've been in those shoes. Nobody knows what they're doing 100% of the time. Most of the time, they're just throwing things on the wall and just figuring out what sticks. I know that I've been in Stripe, I've been with HSBC, I've been with Goldman Sachs. I know how this works. The change is tremendous. No single party or no single company would be able to do that. And if they're able to do that, they won't be global. They'll be more regional players. Because at the end of the day, it's about regulations. This is not a free-for-all kind of a scenario. There'll be regulations. All regulations will be very different. The regulation in Singapore would be very different compared to the regulation in Hong Kong, and similarly for UAE. All these fragmented regulations mean there has to be somebody who's very hyper-localized in each sector, in each market, in each country, in each region. We want to be that hyper-localized setup in Asia-Pacific, starting with Southeast Asia. We want to be the ones who understand the regulations, keep tap of all the evolving regulations, because these regulations are this is the first stage. They will evolve. Not only new regulations will come in, but these regulations that you see in Singapore, Hong Kong, they'll get revised. We want to be the guys who are specialists when it comes to regulations. We will be the guys who are connected to the banking systems across this region. People like Stripe and others, they can't come in and have a one-glove-fit-all strategy. It doesn't work. Even now, they can't do that. With the new system coming in, they can't do that. And there are pros and cons of the 3 or 4 options that you mentioned. We feel that the one in Singapore is difficult to scale because they have to get a lot of OKs from different banks to scale up, which means they'll be slow. Stablecoin, as I said, banks, central banks, especially in this part of the region, are very protective. They rather trust a bank, a system they understand, a stack that they understand, than do everything from scratch for a new stack altogether. So we feel in this part of the world, our thesis is, the evolution or the drive to this new setup will primarily be led by banks. There'll be stable coins, there'll be local stable coins. We connect with everybody, by the way. We're agnostic. All networks, all regulated assets, we connect with everybody. We're non-custodial. So we connect with everybody. But our thesis is that this part of the region will be primarily driven by banks who are more progressive. You see this happening in Singapore. You will see more of that happen in this part of the world as well. I hope I answered your question.
Thank you very much, Mr. Yasir Khan, Chief Executive Officer of TEAL. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give him a round of applause. And also a reminder to all venture capital judges to submit the evaluation for this pitch. Moving on, our third innovator is Mr. Daniel Jonathan Wallace, the CEO of City Sage Sendirian Berhad. Remember, Mr. Daniel Jonathan, you have 7 minutes for your pitch, followed by 3 minutes of Q&A. When you're ready, the floor is yours. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. I'm Dan from City Sage, and I'm here today to talk to you about our urban intelligence solutions, or urban planning AI. So before I get onto the company, a little bit about myself. I was one of the original 30 at Shazam, the music startup, and helped for the app launch team. I was the head of Japan and Southeast Asia for them. Apart from that, I was also one of the founders of Flume, the marketplace for flower delivery in the US and the UK, until its acquisition earlier this year for just under $50 million. And I've worked with large companies such as Bloomberg and JP Morgan, dealing with economics, et cetera, as well. So I have a question for everyone here, and I want to see a show of hands. Who's been stuck in traffic this week? Yeah, I mean, I think we're all familiar with that, so let me get onto that. In Southeast Asia in particular, I think we've been seeing through sinkholes, through trees falling down, especially here in Malaysia, that it's not just a frustration when you have issues with urban planning. It's really a challenge to productivity, and even it endangers people's lives. Particularly in Southeast Asia and Malaysia here, we deal with 3 major issues, so you can see them right here. So it's a lack of proactive and data-driven actions. It's in-silo data, which hinders productivity, and fragmented urban planning process, which become costly. The cities are stuck in a cycle of reactive siloed solutions that fail to prevent crises or prioritize sustainability. And the World Bank estimates that $18 trillion would be required by 2040 just to keep the same level of infrastructure that we have today. So, what are we here to do about it? Well, at City Sage, we're building agentic AI platforms and solutions that really help both government and those in the sector of dealing with planning, of getting to those issues and really helping make cities better. It's a collaborative space for human experts and AI digital workers to tackle fragmented urban workflows powered by a big data analytics pipeline. So we basically take data that's provided to us by the government or other agencies or companies, and we take it from being this data level to being information, knowledge, and wisdom, really actionable. You can think of our platform as basically being divided into 2 ways. So we have our agents over here. So each of them is very, very specific in what they do. We have C-City, who is very specifically on urban planning, C-Chan, who's a field surveyor, C-Ruma, who deals with affordable housing, others that deal with landslides, floods, etc. They're all very vertical. In addition to these agents, we also have the tools that go with them that the agents are able to manipulate. At the moment, we are working with the government since our launch last year in October, Halloween. We were a Halloween baby last year. We are the official partner, AI partner of Plan Malaysia, one of the only ones. And through that contract, we have been working together with one of their partners, Map2U, who has become our investor, on the Malaysian Urban Observatory and the Iskandar Urban Observatory for Johor. So this is something that we're already working on. It's projects that we're already being granted and given, and we will be launching this for the entire nation later this year, early next year in February. So you can see here before, this is what the old one looked like, and then this is the new one here. So we basically are helping with our partners to take that data and information that the government is collecting, everything from tax to housing data, etc., and really giving context to it, not just being data, but these insights that we can get from it. So, the market. I think we all know it's a huge market opportunity. As I said, it's the 18 trillion that needs to be spent. In Southeast Asia alone, 28 billion is spent on annual smart city spending, and the sinkholes and etc. And Air Selangor recently estimated that in Malaysia alone, 2 billion ringgit is lost every year just by water leaked out the pipes. It's called non-water revenue. And yes, this is through the government's initiative, I Plan Malaysia 2030. The government has made this plan that all of the local councils will be feeding their data to Plan Malaysia to create a central hub and database for this data. And this is what we have access to. So in terms of our competitors, there's a few in the area, such as Urban Metri and Autodesk InfraWorks, but they're very different in what they're doing. We really are creating this suite that's to be used by everyone, including policymakers and decision makers, to really help them understand what they're doing. You don't need to be an expert to know how to use all of this. You don't need a degree in urban planning to really get the answers that you need for the questions that you have. In terms of traction, since our formation last year, we've received an investment, like I said, from our partner Map2U. This was a $1 million ringgit investment at 10%. And we have also raised another 700,000 ringgit, roughly, as well, in the same kind of vein. We were one of the winners of SIDEX DPEX. We are the recipient of Cradle CIP Spark, and we've obtained MVP status as well. We have strategic agreements, as I mentioned, with Plan Malaysia, and yes, we've even given talks as well as them. In addition to the partners I've mentioned already, we have some other partners as well, from Cradle, Plan Malaysia, and many others. We're even working with Grab now. This is quite recent in terms of implementing their Carter vision for potholes, and we're working with many research universities and organizations as well. For our go-to-market strategy, we're leveraging these existing partnerships. So at the moment, it's all very project-based with governments. So we basically can divide it into two parts. There's the project-based parts, and then the entire platform that will be made available for property developers, et cetera, et cetera. So it's basically B2G on a project basis, and then B2C on B2B on a basis in terms of the PaaS platform. We are currently only in Malaysia, but we do plan to expand to ASEAN and the region and further after next year. So as I said, it's platform as a service, but the government projects are the main starting point and the main goal at the moment. I've mentioned about our valuation already. We've previously raised 1 million at a 10 million valuation, and we've got talks underway. The projects themselves are worth between 2 to 30 million, and it's quite a lot. So finally, on the team, so there's myself, I've mentioned already, then there's my co-founder, Dr. Nazri Bajuri. He's an upgrade of myself. So he's a PhD from Oxford, was a lecturer of AI at multiple universities here, including UKM and APU, and many other things, and has worked in industry as well. We have many advisors, including Dato Dr. Ken Yang, who is named by the Guardian newspaper as one of the 50 people who could save the world for his green architecture. Dato Christopher Boyd, a veteran at Savills, Malaysia, and Dato Professor Ian Davis, who was special advisor to MOSTI for the PM, as well as one of the designers for the Twin Towers and KLIA. So yes, we have a team that's very experienced and very varied. And
Thank you, Mr. Daniel.
Thank you. And yes,
it's
so
time for the Q&A.
Wonderful. So I'll just say that we want to make cities not just smart, but wise.
Daniel, very spirited pitch here.
Thank you.
My name is Paul.
Sorry, can you wave? I can't see you. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Paul Chung. I'm from ARC Group. We are an investment bank listing companies on the NASDAQ and NYSE. Wonderful. You mentioned B2G.
Yes.
Now, as we all know, there is no single G.
Yes.
Plan Malaysia.
Yes.
It may sound like an integrated, centralized, federal government-led initiative, but you are dealing every day with the divestment of powers of policy making, implementation, execution with the local councils.
Yes.
How is that challenge looking for you?
So we're working with multiple local councils. So in addition to the Iskandar project and the national Malaysia level urban observatory, we've also in the closing stages of the KL Urban Observatory, Ipoh as well, and a little bit further down the line is Penang as well. So we've been working with both national level Plan Malaysia with their head directors, etc., and we've got this full agreement, but also working with the state governments and also local governments as well. We were the winner of SIDEX, so Selangor has been quite helpful too. But one of the things that I will say is particularly this I-Plan Malaysia that was announced by the Madani government has been crucial in kind of pulling all of this data. So all of these local councils now need to standardize this data and submit it to Plan Malaysia, and that's why they're the ones to go through for all of this.
Hi, over here on your right. Sorry, Victor from Vin Capital.
Just a quick question. What brought you to Malaysia?
So actually, Malaysia is the 9th country I've lived in. I was basically, I did my degree in Japan and the UK, and basically ended up here after doing some consulting in Singapore, and have been here now for 6 years. So yes, I love Malaysia. The company may only be 1 year old, but I like it here.
Hi, I'm Holo, CCV in Venture Capital. So I have two questions. One is that what is the tech barrier here, or is merely just more focused on go-to-market? And second is, it seems like it's very much project-based still. And do you have a strategy or plan to make it more scalable product-wise?
Yes. So on both of those, thank you for the questions. So in terms of the tech barrier, it does require quite a high level of knowledge in AI to basically have it manipulating the tools. That's why our CTO was a professor of AI at these universities. I would say, though, the main key barrier is this proper access into government data that we have pretty much exclusively. There is one potential other company that will get access to this data, but apart from that, we are the only ones at the moment with the access to this data at this level. This is an exclusive contract with them as far as that's going. In terms to your second question, sorry, that was more on, sorry, I've forgotten the second one now.
I'll tell you again. Product-wise, how do you scale up?
In product-wise and how we scale up, like I said, so the project basis is more for the government at the moment. We are also providing this big platform, so you can think of it as basically a Canva platform that any property developer or telco company, etc., would be able to use this kind of data. All of the parts are modular to it as well, so it's modular, so that it's not exactly like you can't just take it apart. We can even have some of the agents being part of a Slack or a WhatsApp chat and keeping track of that there.
Hi, Daniel. I'm Krishna from Iskandar Investment Berhad.
Hello. We're working with you.
You're working with the IRDA,
Yes,
Iskandar
that's
Regional
right.
Developer.
Yes.
So we are not the agency,
sorry.
we are developer. Okay, my question one, yours is very much depend on data, right?
Yes.
Okay, you're data driven.
Yes.
How accurate your data and how easy you can get all this data, especially in Malaysia?
Yes, so the main thing that we've got here is our human-in-the-loop principle. So we've got enterprise-grade agentic AI. It's not just your normal agentic AI, it's enterprise-grade. We have been, one of the major things in our talks with Plan Malaysia was doing data governance. That's why I think you may have seen, I didn't mention it, but one of our first agents was called Sikimi. He's actually named after the Deputy Director of Plan Malaysia in terms of, and he is about data governance. And in terms of accuracy, it's all about the data that we're given. It's junk in, junk out, right? So since we are getting this basis from the government, and each of these agents is very, very specific in what they do, we found that that minimizes error. So we're talking about above 95% accuracy rate in all cases. And we also have a human-in-the-loop principle. So we are not just tech. We do have urban planners, et cetera, that are checking all the training data and checking all the inputs that go into it and making sure that the outputs come out well.
Thank you very much, Mr. Daniel Wallace. And a reminder once again, if you have any questions for Mr. Daniel, you're more than welcome to approach him and get more information from him. Or if you want to approach any of our staff members as well, our crew members, you can get your questions from them or information from them as well. Thank you very much once again, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Daniel Wallace, the Chief Executive Officer.
Next up, we have Mr. Navanita Krishna Chandran, the CEO of Success. Mr. Navanita Krishna Chandran, you have 7 minutes for your pitch, followed by 3 minutes of Q&A. The floor is yours.
Okay. Good afternoon all. My name is Namanitha Krishna Chandran. I'm from Success in Berhad, where we turn waste into opportunities by transforming agricultural byproducts, especially pineapple leaf fiber, into wealth. Okay, so the main problem that we are trying to solve here is underutilization of agricultural byproducts. So as we all know, Malaysia, one of the main plantation in Malaysia is pineapple. And according to the statistic by Ministry of Plantation, it is estimated around 16,000 acres of pineapple plantation available in Malaysia, and every year 550 tons of pineapple leaves has been produced after harvesting. So imagine all this waste is actually being thrown away, and usual practice that being followed by farmers is actually they just let it dry and burn it away. So what they fail to notice is there is gold inside these pineapple leaves. And as innovators, we managed to notice this gold, and what I meant by gold is actually the fiber inside this leaf. So in Success, what we did is we actually invented the machine that can extract the fiber from these pineapple leaves within 10 seconds per leaf. And we actually scale up from that machinery until the current state of machine will able to extract fibers less than 10 seconds from multiple leaves per time. So what are the uses for these fibers actually? These fibers have a lot of potential where it can be used in various industries, including textile, automotive, aerospace, food packaging, everything. And ladies and gentlemen, I would like to inform that Success Number we are the first key players that invented UAV, especially drones made up of 100% pineapple leaf fiber. So what are the qualities of this fiber that makes it better than all this conventional material? First, cost-effective and lightweight design. Pineapple leaf fiber, or we can call it as pulp as well. This material has very high strength to weight ratio. So as an aerospace engineer, we noticed that, okay, this material has the quality that is very suitable to be used in aerospace as well as automotive, because in an aircraft, the material must be strong as well as they must be light. So second, sustainability. Yeah, we all are going towards sustainable industrial practices where we reduce all the synthetic material and we utilize what the Mother Earth has given us. Next, provide secondary income. So this project is actually a social innovation where we provide secondary income to the farmers. Instead of them throwing away this leaf, they are actually selling to us at a very reasonable price. And we also give the privilege to these farmers where they involve in the whole production line. So instead of them selling the leaves, they are actually selling the fiber itself. So there, compared to the raw leaf, the fiber has higher value and they have a higher secondary income. And finally, yeah, from this project, we are also promoting sustainable practices in various industries as well. So this illustrates the whole process of what we are doing. So we have a huge supply of pineapple leaves from the farm itself, because we have an active collaboration with the government and also the community in Teluk Panglima Garang, where we are currently getting our supply of leaves from. So once we get the leaves, the extraction process will be carried out in our production line in Morib, and we are supplying the industry with 4 main products, which are the raw fiber, treated fiber, woven mat, and non-woven mat. This woven mat and non-woven mat, the main use is mainly on composite application and also leather and apparels. So this is our entire journey. Our company established in 2023 after winning the national competition in Avaton. And from there, we have expanded, and now we have recently launched our first production plant in Morib, Teluk Panglima Garang. And yeah. So this is our proven result and all the awards that we have received. And yeah, so this is our main MVP. One of our key product, which is the drone frame made up of natural fibers, has been sold to US
2 minutes.
government. Thank you. The US government as well. So I'll jump to the business model. So the main business activity that we are carrying out is to sell the raw material as a bulk to industry. So our business is a B2B model business. And we also give consultation services and also customization R&D services as well. And our go-to-market strategy, we have an early adopters in Malaysia, who is a subsidiary company of Tanjung Motor Truck Sdn Bhd. They are the bus manufacturers. And with them, we are actually penetrated into automotive industries, where we apply our fiber in the bus structure application. And this is our key project, the Living Lab. So in this production plant, we have secured the phase 1. We have recently launched it. And we are moving into stage 2, which is on the 5th, 6th, and 7th stage. From this production plant, we actually can secure the whole, conquer the whole non-woven mat industry in Malaysia, where we will be the biggest supplier of natural fiber non-woven mat in Southeast Asia. And we are not the first one in the market, but what separates us from the others is we are focusing on pineapple leaf, which is an actual agricultural waste. And compared to other industrial players, we actually conquered the whole process from the farm until to the industry. And yeah, this is key players. Yeah. So with that,
Q&A.
Hi, Donita. I'm Krishna again. Okay, so your supply is from pineapple fiber, right?
Our supplier is actually the farmers. We get the raw material from...
So this is from the pineapple plantation?
Yes, correct.
Right. So what is that pineapple plantation growth? Because your products very much depend on that, right? If that doesn't grow, then it will affect your raw material supply. So what strategy do you have for that?
Okay, the strategy that we have is in collaboration with Malaysia Pineapple Board for now. Because with the current demand that we have secured the whole supply in Teluk Panglingam Bagarang alone. Then with the previous discussion with our National Pineapple Board, so this will be a stepping stone for us and to expand the whole production line in Johor, where we secure all the raw material supply from Johor itself. So this will be more than enough for us to supply, to generate, to produce the product, to supply to whole Asia Pacific. Yeah.
Hi, here.
Okay.
Brian from True Wine Capital. Just like biomass, the supply of empty fruit bunch is important, right? So for your case, on the same point as well, what sort of contract arrangements do you have, with the farmers?
Okay, because this whole project is actually initiated in 2019 itself, where it all started in a community program. So the arrangement that we have is the farmers sell the raw material to us. So instead of the initial part was they were giving for free. So instead of them giving for free, we have determined a cost for it, and they are selling to us. So we made a contract with them that after each harvesting period, they have to supply the whole byproduct that they obtain from their harvesting season. Yeah. Hope that answers.
Okay, can you see me? Yeah, Navinita. How young are you?
I am 26 this year.
Very good. Okay. Actually, don't have any questions. I wish you well. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I have a question for you, Anita. In the palm oil sector, for over a decade, empty fruit bunch and palm kernel shell had to be taken off the palm oil plantations at a cost, meaning that the farmers, the plantation owners, had to pay for somebody to take it away. Now, the guys who are using it to make biofuels have to pay for it. You started by having to pay the farmers. How are you going to compete against alternative uses of pineapple leaves, such as medicine and food stuff for animals?
Okay. So in terms of if we compare to palm oil, so the cost of extracting the raw material itself is compared to pineapple leaf is higher. So this supply of raw material is actually part of their harvesting process itself. So apart from this manpower cost for the farmers, so there won't be an extra cost of using machineries or anything. So to reduce further this overhead cost from the for the farmers itself, we have set up this production line inside the farm plantation itself. So that's why this production process is also being involved by them as well. So when we approach this Malaysia Pineapple Board, it is proposed as a community project as well. So when they sell this leaf in the form of leaf and they sell in the form of fibers, there will be a difference. And in terms of sustaining into this industry, so it depends on the supply that we able to give to the industry as well. So our end goal is to make this as a commercial item. So commercial material like glass fiber as well. So for that we need to compete with the supply amount that we can generate from this.
Thank you, Mr. Navanita Krishna Chandran. A reminder to all venture capital judges to submit your evaluation for this pitch.
Ladies and gents, a round of applause for Mr. Navanita Krishna Chandran. And finally, ladies and gents, we're about to conclude this session, but before that, we have one final presenter. Please welcome Mr. Yap Yon Ping, Director of Aromatics AI, Sendirian Berhad. Mr. Yap, 7 minutes for your pitch, followed by 3 minutes of Q&A. The floor is yours.
Okay, very good morning to everyone, all the judges. So we are representing Aromatics AI Sendirian. So actually we don't do AI, we do a very special device. So what is it? Let's see the next slide. So today we are presenting our product. It's called REFI. What is REFI? Resettable Electrical Force Isolators. So this is an innovation product from our company that we are using. The problem that we face in our industry where we are doing automations, PLC controls, smart home, so we face problems. So we come out with innovation to solve this problem. So this product is to prevent leakage of currents, which all the necessary of our DB, our distributor board on the house have it. Then we are doing wiring of the surge and over voltage protection. So this functions as a single one module with market existing products. So let's see furthermore. Okay, the current problem for the stage right now, where in the industry or in the electrical board that we're using right now, there's multiple devices needed to cater the issue we are trying to solve right now. We have the RCCB, or we commonly call the ELCB for earth leakage protection, SPD for surge protection for lightning strike. Malaysia is a very high lightning strikes country. Then we have over voltage protection to protect the devices from breaking down or spike of current to burn our devices. So our innovation of this product, REFI, he combined all these three functions into one. Okay? So this is a product comparison. So that's our product, REFI. So it's a RCCB combined of SPDs and all voltage protections. It can be used in home, residential, light industries, and also SME, shop lots, and businesses. Any place that need electrical, you will need our devices. So this is our market comparison right now. It's the SPD for surge protection, which is required by our Suruhanjaya Jaya Tenaga Malaysia, the ST, that all distributor or new housing needed install these devices. This is being implemented for a few years already. Then we have our over voltage protection, where only used for
very sensitive equipments or industry, they want to protect their devices from lightning or spike of current to break their instrument. So one product, I can cover 3 for what they are solving right now in the industry. So this is the market opportunity of this product. Generally, it can be regional scalable, and we have patents in 5 countries right now. So we have Malaysia, Indonesia, China, India, and Vietnam. These are the currently 5 country patent we have. The rest we are on the process of applying with our design. Then the cost is a very cost-effective productions and rapid developments that we can bring to across the market. So this product has a very strong demands and retrofit potential. So we don't only target new building, any old building we also can go in. As for Malaysia alone itself have 7 millions of building that each representative at least 1 distributor panel. So this is our potential client that we can move into. Then Malaysia are still building 40,000 houses in the market every year. It's growing annually. So there's currently more and more building coming up. Then referee can install in both new and existing buildings. So another summary, this product can alongside with the regulation requirement, so simple installation for the industry. Then it's a very strong retrofits to all the current market. Then industry standard is in the remix lah. So we are using referee to revolutionize this industry. So this is our large installation base lah. So it's a standard retrofit opportunity. It's a mandatory requirement for RCCB, which is currently also regulated by ST, that you need to install this RCCB. Our product is a combination of this RCCB. So we can just get our product without the RCCB as well. It has the function of that. So this is the projections of the total for 5 years global sales projection. We are looking at first year is a 6,600 unit. Coming second years is a 10,000, 14,000, all the way 5 years total, we are looking at a 75,000 unit sales lah. This is our roughly projection. So in terms of revenue generated, we can get in 5 years total of 11 million ringgits lah. This we calculate in ringgits for the revenue. We are selling, by the way, we are selling at 150 ringgit per units lah. So it's cheap and affordable for all the applications lah. So another we are doing is we are doing licensing opportunity as well to expand more globally markets lah. So we will leverage on our partner because patents. We have 5 patents in 5 nations. So we are looking for partner opportunity from this other region of the country, so nation, so we can work together in building these referees lah. So this is why we license it, because it's built on existing products. That's the market they're already doing. Those who are using or building or selling the RCCB, you can leverage on our product. We just need to do the redesign, just a simple modify on the production line. Then we can ready this product to the market with reliable and existing distribution network as well. So this is the licensing modules lah, that we are trying to project this out for our revenue stream. So we are looking at the tier 1, maybe the global manufacturing, that we are looking at the 1 million units. So loyalty for around 1 to 3 millions, 1 to 3 ringgit. So we will generate about 1 to 3 million revenues. Then also regional manufacturing, like each country lah, we are looking for partnerships or any manufacturing in that region. We can collab and work together. So this is a total of 2 to 6 millions lah revenue we are looking at. Okay, these are our patents from China, Malaysia, India, Indonesia, and Vietnam. Then this is also a few awards that we win. So that's all for my presentation. So we can go into the Q&A.
Thank you, Mr. Yap. Well done. Let's open the floor for the Q&A. Thank you.
Yeah, quick one. You say the cost is 150 ringgit per unit.
Yes.
Yes.
The selling price.
Yeah. So basically, it's 3 in 1.
Yes.
3 things. So what is the present cost of somebody who fix it in the house right now? What is the present cost?
If for present cost, including all 3 equipment,
yeah, all 3,
it will be roughly around 500 ringgit.
Wow. So you are 30% off the present cost.
Yes.
Okay. And then if the old house you want to install it, what will be the cost for installation?
What is the cost of it will be on the installation and also removing of the new, old RCCB
sure,
to replace with ours one.
Yeah.
So let's foresee with Malaysia labor cost right now, we are looking around maybe 1,000 ringgit. We can get everything done.
Okay, okay. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Hi, thank you for this so much. Yeah, really enjoy listening to it. I think it's really fantastic what you guys are doing. But do want to understand in terms of like current traction you guys have achieved, what exactly has been achieved, and also I know you said it's innovative, but is there really no competitors to this in the market? Like I'm sure someone has thought of one kind of solution. That's what you guys are doing, right? So is there really no other competitors?
For now, because we are using in a way, let's say it's an innovation. For any competitor, we did not notice in publicly lah. People are not sharing their product publicly. And in stealth mode, I don't know any companies or big manufacturing they are doing this innovation. But ours innovation, because we come with the problem we are facing. This design, we are just doing our modification of the wiring. This is basically the patents lah. We are using for our own use for quite a few years lah, almost 4 to 5 years, to a point that we feel like, hey, this is a good product. We try to bring out to the industry. So this is our try to bring out. We patent the design, then we try to approach the industry to let everyone know this product existing lah. For as what I know right now, we did not meet any similar competitors that are doing the same innovation as us lah.
Oh, wait, yeah, then back to my first question about traction. Can you tell us more about that? Like what you guys have achieved so far? I know you have secured patents, but specifically in terms of like key kind of contracts you've secured or with specific developers, can you share us any more details on this?
For traction right now, we will say we never really got out to the market right now. What we have right now is because we have the design and innovation, we are looking for investor, we are looking for fund to move this product into a market-ready stage lah. So we are on a very early stage of, we only have the design and proven solution for the innovation.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Yap. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give him a round of applause. And a gentle reminder to all venture capital judges to submit your evaluation for this pitch. Thank you once again, Mr. Yap.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the intrinsic pitch early stage session powered by Jinjiang Malaysia Offshore Innovation Center. Let's give a big round of applause to all of our early stage innovators for their vision, creativity and commitment to shaping the future of ASEAN technology. Our team will now proceed with the score consolidation and the result will be announced during the awards ceremony later today. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests and innovators, following our inspiring early stage pitch session, we now turn to a keynote that highlights a pivotal platform for cross-border innovation and collaboration. It is my honor to invite Intrinsic Pitch Early Stage powered by Jinjiang Malaysia Offshore Innovation Center, Ms. Chong Kes Chi, Director of the SCWL Southeast Asia Branch, to the stage. Ms. Chong will share her insights on Jinjiang Malaysia Offshore Southeast Asia Innovation Center, a new gateway for China Sea collaboration. Please welcome Ms. Chong Kechi, the Director of SCWL Southeast Asia Branch. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give her a big round of applause.
Good morning, distinguished guests and friends. I'm Kestri from Saichong Weilai. I'm truly excited to be here today because we are witnessing the beginning of a new era, an era where innovation between China and Southeast Asia finally moves in both directions. My team often say, if there is one place where the future accelerates, it will be at the intersection of Asia. And today, it's my honor to represent Saichong Weilai and introduce a key initiative we are building at this intersection, the Jinjiang Offshore Innovation Center. As one of the sponsors of today's pitching session, we are glad to support both early stage and growth stage innovators on their journey. For us, this event is not only about competition, it is about discovering potential, building connections, and open real pathways for technology to land and scale. Over the past few years, one thing has become increasingly clear to me. Southeast Asia innovation landscape is rising at remarkable speed. Startups are scaling, deep tech talent is emerging, and the region's overall momentum is stronger than ever. At the same time, China continues to offer one of the world's most comprehensive industrial ecosystems, from advanced manufacturing to deep tech R&D and highly scalable supply chains. What we observe today is very encouraging. Both sides are actively looking for new ways to enter each other's market, and new models of cooperation are taking shape. With this, a new pattern is emerging. Innovation is no longer a one-way journey into China. It has become a two-way expressway that connects regions, industries, and people. So, Saichong Weilai was founded in China, Zhejiang, Ningbo in 2014. But from day one, our vision has always been global. We don't just invest in companies, we serve them. We don't just connect projects, we build the ecosystems. Today, we operate 18 innovation hubs across China and 10 international nodes worldwide, from Silicon Valley to Hungary, from Korea to Southeast Asia, and now our new center in Penang, Malaysia. Our mission is simple: help great talent and great technologies find the right place to land and right soil to grow. So, how do we make this possible? We operate a full cycle ecosystems: discover, nurture, invest, scale. We run competitions to discover projects, we run academies to train talents, we invest through venture funds, and we incubate companies with hands-on lending projects. All of this is driven by one brief. Innovation should not remain an idea. It must become something that lends, scales, and creates value. So, why did we choose Malaysia, Penang as one of our overseas innovation centers? Because Malaysia is one of the few places in Southeast Asia where industry, technology, and global talent truly come together. It is a place where innovation is not talked about, but practiced. This is why Xinjiang entrusts Saichong Weilai to set up this center in Penang. Our goals are very clear. First, bring Southeast Asia talent and technologies to Xinjiang. Second, connect China's industrial strengths with Southeast Asia innovation. Third, create smoother collaboration paths between universities, research institutes, companies, and also local governments. In Malaysia, we focus on technology transfer, incubation, investment facilitation, and city industry cooperation. Our key sectors are semicon, ICT, AI, medical devices, automotive engineering, which match both Malaysia's strengths and Xinjiang's future directions. In short, Malaysia Penang is becoming a new gateway for innovation to flow into Xinjiang, strengthening collaboration between China and Southeast Asia. So, why and where is Xinjiang? Xinjiang is a very unique city. Its private sector vitality, strong industrial foundation, and deep manufacturing culture make it one of the most effective places in China for technology commercialization. It located in Quanzhou, Fujian province, and facing China-Taiwan across the straits. It naturally sits within key belt and road routes and international trade flows. Within just 663 square kilometers, the city supports over 2.5 million people and an industrial engine that is far stronger than its land size suggests. It is a city where entrepreneurship is part of the DNA, industry is deeply rooted, and innovation has real room to grow. Xinjiang also has established a comprehensive 4341 modern industrial system. 4 domain sectors: footwear, textile, building materials, F&B. 3 emerging sectors: next-gen ICT, intelligent equipment, healthcare. 4 modern service sectors: logistics, tourism and sports, financial services, R&D, and creativity. 1 major growth sector: new material, new energy, AI, semicon, and electronics. Even more importantly, Xinjiang governments provide solid policy supports such as investment incentive, talents program, R&D policies, and also financial support, ensuring that every project entering Xinjiang has room to grow and a future to build. So, innovation is never the work of one person, one company, or one city. It takes connection, communication, and partners who are willing to grow together. What I share today is only a starting point. We hope to work closely with all of you in Southeast Asia to make this innovation pathway stronger, smoother, and more meaningful. If you are exploring collaboration opportunity, our team would be very happy to connect. Let us build a more integrated regional innovation ecosystem together. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Chong, for sharing your valuable insights and vision for advancing China-SEA collaboration through innovation and technology development.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, innovators, and investors, we now move to the intrinsic growth stage pitching session, a platform showcasing scalable, high-impact innovations that are already advancing ASEAN's capabilities in key sectors such as robotics, security, mobility, agriculture, and digital identity. Now, this session features companies that have moved beyond the early stage concept phase and are demonstrating solutions ready for regional adoption and broader market impact. Now, each presenter will share their technology, its applications, and the value it brings to ASEAN's technology ecosystem. Ladies and gentlemen, let's begin with our very first presenter for the growth stage pitch. Please welcome Dr. Liu Chunlin, Chief Scientist of KC Protective Technologies.
Okay. Good afternoon, distinguished guests. This is Henry from KC Protective Technology. It's my great honor to share to you our digital platform for mental wellness and security in health and cultural tourism. Malaysia is not only an Asia hub, but also a fertile ground for multiculturalism. Today, post-pandemic and global aging lead to a change for safety, health, and in-depth travel. KCPT is a pioneer company in infrastructure design, and the scenario of security and happiness by design is first introduced and implementation by Dr. Liu in 2008. The implementation of our platform has gained the support from a government and as a social science project for that city. Our technology is Singapore R&D with global vision and fully validated in a pilot community, which has served 1,600 residents and 60,000 visitors. Then, in this part, I want to talk about our three core systems. Start with the smart healthcare system. Our system starts with deploying sensoring device for data collection, then moves to intelligent monitoring and warning, links to fast, efficient response, close up with the feedback management, reaching the perfect cycle. This is proactive and intelligent care for well-being. Through cooperation with local entities, we are able to ensure the system's long-term efficient operation. The second system is psychological happiness system. We are aiming to provide Malaysia's journey of happy by using AI face recognition, questionnaire, and sensory device. We are able to perceive visitors' emotion and provide managers with the happiness index. The third system is security protection system. This is our integrated ground-air security system. On the ground, robot can conduct all-day drone, or can conduct all-day patrol, and each unit can replace 2 or 3 guards. In the air, low-altitude drone with night vision can reduce the blind spot coverage and reduce the response cost. This is our 3 key features: intelligent risk assessment, fast and efficient emergency response, and human-centric design. Our technology application also have full process management. In the pilot community, we have achieved the reduction in security incident by 90%. We drive growth on two wheels. The first one is tech tourism. The second one is cultural tourism. By using hard tech to support the soft happiness, our goal is to create a trinity project of ecology, research, and tourism. In this part, I want to talk about our innovation and practical utility. Our platform is deeply integrated with AI, 5G, and IoT, and firstly, elevate the psychological happiness at the same level as physical security. The practical utility of our platform is also outstanding, which reflected in three aspects: empirically reliable and flexible deployment, also has high replicability. Our platform has gained the national recognition in a digital village innovation competition abroad, winning the third prize and least marketing our transition from technology applier to model pioneer. Our platform also has comprehensive benefits, which is economic benefits, environmental benefits, and social benefits. Pilot data shows markets strong willing to pay, and our platform can help community to reduce the security incident and carbon emissions.
2 minutes.
We also have launched international wellness travel program. Our flagship demonstration is Yongping International Wellness Resort. In summary, we bring a major solution to Malaysia. Our core advantages are solid, trustworthy technology, over 90% security incident reduced, and mature model, flexible architecture ensure profitability. And we also have innovative cultural integration. Our vision is take root in Malaysia, then radiate across ASEAN, finally live globally to bring happiness and security to all the visitors and the residents. Thank you. That's my presentation. Any
All
questions?
right, let's open the floor for some Q&A. Thank you. Anyone? There you go, the gentleman behind.
What are you? You seem to be doing everything. Are you a technology company? Are you a healthcare company? Are you a tourism technology company? What are you?
We offer a comprehensive and digital platform, integrated all the technology, and offer the improved experience to tourism. Hello?
Not just tourism, right? You've got healthcare, you've got security.
Yeah, right.
You are confusing all the investors here.
Okay. I think many tourists are expecting the safety travel, and we can offer more than that. We can offer the good experience with healthcare and with the high security. Thank you. Hope I answered your question.
Any more questions, please? Okay, we have one here. Thank you.
Thank you.
How you improve the happiness, mental health? And you mentioned you serve 60,000 tourists. Are they pay? And average, how much they pay?
Okay. Average is about 200 ringgit to 500 ringgit. And we are using AI image recognition and also other sensoring device to evaluate the visitors' emotion and provide to them with a happiness index. Through that, we can improve our service and security settlement. Yeah.
Hello. Hi. Left on your left, right here.
Okay.
Left on your left. Okay. Anyhow, yeah. There. Hi. Okay. Xiang from Houston again. I think just need more details. I think from you guys. Overall, I think in terms of understanding your business, we can probably connect later to understand better. I do think over here it would be good if you can understand more numbers. Like you said, future, you're confident, your outlook is strong and more robust. But what exactly is like robust? Like, what are the projects like? Because we don't know how much, and it is growth stage, right? So I'm sure you guys have already achieved a certain amount of revenue or margins, whichever, and you're also expecting something further in the future, like the projections, basically. If you can share some details on the numbers more to us, I think that will, allow us to understand even better. And even
Okay.
we engage with you, can understand your business even better.
Okay. We already have a project located in city of China, and the turnover of this project is about $7 million US, and we can get profit about $1 to $2 million each year. Yeah.
All right, thank you very much, KC
Thank you.
Protective Technologies, for your presentation and your pitch. A reminder to all venture capital judges to submit your evaluation. Thank you very much.
Next, we welcome Mr. Lai Chen He, Chief Executive Officer of Click Mobile Technology.
Well, thank you everyone. My name is Lai Chen He from Click Mobile, and it's glad to be here to showcase our embodied robot for the silver economy. So our vision is to design embodied robots for the better serve the society, especially for the rehabilitation centers and health care centers. Yeah. So I studied in Canada, Montreal, and my co-founder from Tsinghua University and the China Academy of Science. They both studied robot and AI for many, many years. And our first product is a service as transfer robot for the hospital. So this is West China hospital. We conduct research on the top hospitals in China, and we found a particular question that is the short of the care workers. So this gentleman, he has to transfer all these patients from room to room every day. And a few years ago, this floor has 50 beds and 15 transfer care workers for each floor. But right now, there are only 6 of them. So the problem is the shortage of care workers. Right now, the number of disabled and semi-disabled people in China has exceeded 40 million. Within 5 years, this number goes to 100 million. But the care workers in China right now is less than 1 million. And what's worse, the young people, the Gen Z, they do not want to take this kind of job. So you see the care workers' labor force will keep in 1 million. That's a huge gap for the labor force. So we think that's where the robot enters, the co-pilot. So it's not replace people, but supplement the labor force. So the essence here is to let the robot perform the heavy and physical labor job to actually transfer person from room to room, and let people, the human, to serve the patient at their patient's room. So this is how it works. we will transfer person and his or her wheelchair together from the one room to another room. So it's very easy to move, but very hard to precisely move around these other tables and other things. So it's very close. You see here just the 1 or 2 fingers. Yeah. So it's all about safety and mobility. We use LiDAR and machine vision to aware the environment and control this, automatically control this robot to moving from one place to another. The product market fit is that using this robot increase the efficiency and supplement the labor force for the hospital and also provide smart service for these users. So there are a lot of robots in the hospital, but most of them deliver items such as medicine, papers, or other even food. But we are carrying persons. So this is actually the first devices in China to carrying a person in the hospital, and we are under the process to applying the Chinese medical devices license right now in Hainan. So our marketing strategy is based on Great Bay Area goes to the Southeast Asia, because our first 3 projects next year, first quarter next year, is 2 in Shenzhen and 1 in Hainan. We work with the Science University Hospital in Shenzhen. The 7th hospital has over 4,000 beds, and this year it is the largest hospital in Shenzhen. So we will work closely with Shenzhen and Hainan Hospital to adopt our new solutions in the rehabilitation center for transfer people, and also give the patients a new smart service experience. And of course, we have received many media interviews and expos last year. And I'm very glad here to showcase our second innovation curve. This is actually just invented few weeks ago actually. And 2 weeks ago, we just showcased this companion robot in China, in Shanghai. And this is the second time we showcase this, our newly product. So it's called Clinical Palette. It is for the elderly people at home. So this small robot can talk with the elderly people, remind them to take pills on time. So to defining the problem, we're still focusing on the aging society and the technology gap, because AI is developed very rapidly, but for the elderly people, they cannot use the AI as easier as us, as younger people. So we decided to invent a robot to communicate and interact with the elderly people at home. So the solution plan still surround with the environment awareness, motion control,
2
and
minutes.
interactions. So the key thing is why this why now. Few years ago, Amazon had this Ultra. It's very expensive. It cost 15,000 US dollars. And this year, Japan has this Robot, also very cool. And in China, there are also table robot, very cheap, but the function is very simple. So I think there are somewhere in between we can invent a home robot to better serve the elderly people. And we focus on the health monitoring and the emotional companion and the cognitive assistance for the people, elderly people. So this is what it looks like. And 2 weeks ago, we just showcased in Shanghai, and we are very honored to on the national TV, CCTV, and the CGTN. This one is the English interview. You can see it on CGTN. And to the business model, we don't have time, but we use business canvas analysis that, and we have a financing forecast. We hope next year we can start with 2,000 units. If we can achieve that, we can rolling this this project. So seed round is all financed by our core team. Our own team has invested around $1 million US dollars in this project, and we are seeking for another 1.5 million for the next year. Thanks. Time is limited, but start the QR question. Yeah.
Q&A.
Hi, Mr. Lechin.
Yeah. Hi.
I'm Victor here from VCorp Capital.
Hi.
Just to ask you that what's the unique AI technology behind all your products differentiate you from other elderly companion robot? And how hard is other big robot players to overtake you?
Yeah. So for the second project, the companion robot, So we want to invent a proactive interaction robot. You see, in many robot toys this year in China, a lot of them, they are just integrate a voice module, such as implement DeepSeek or implement ChatGPT with a toy. And then like the elderly people can talk with these toys. But the toy is on the table or on the living room. So we want to have the robot proactively come to this person. So we want to transfer this human interaction, human-robot interaction from robot to human. So we don't need trigger words like Hi Seri or Hi Xiaoyi or Hi Baidu, this kind of trigger words. We want to let the robot automatically come to this person and remind this gentlemen or ladies when to take the pill and how to do some work at home. And finally, we want to focus on their cognitive level. Because for the elderly people, with their aging process and their speaking skills and the cognitive skills are getting lower and lower, we want to increase that by having a robot talk with them at home. Yeah.
Oh, hi, Xiang from Cruisezone International again. I think what V Corp raised is a great question, because I think in China, like I think more specifically going into this question, like are you aware of Pet Luna?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're very famous, and I find it very cute. I also want to buy one.
Yeah.
But I think that's where we want to draw the comparison. Like, how do you guys compare to these specific players?
Yeah.
Like, one thing is in terms of your AI capability, but also in terms of costing. Like, these things I think cost about 2,000 to 3,000 ringgit.
Yeah.
How about your product? Let me get understanding.
So there are many, again, the robot in China this year is very famous. And again, we want to highlight that proactive, because most AI toys are small robots. They still need a person to be the first one to do the interaction. So we want to use AI and with the robot technology to let this robot come to them. And as to the cost, still right now our number is around 800 US dollars. And we are working hard to make the cost lower. And finally, we hope starting from next quarter, we will launch a Kickstarter program. And at that Kickstarter program, we hope to sell it start from 600 US dollars. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for your question.
Thank you, Mr. Lai Chen-he.
There you have it. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Right, test 1, 2. All right. So reminder to all venture capital judges, please submit your evaluation. And right up next, ladies and gents, please welcome Mr. Sean Hill, founder and CEO of Shami. A round of applause, please. Thank you. Similar mechanics, Mr. Sean, you have 7 minutes for your pitch, followed by 3 minutes of Q&A. The floor is yours.
Hello.
This is a car 100 years ago. This is a car right now. Progress. This is a phone 100 years ago, and this is phone right now. Huge progress. And this is a business car 100 years ago in Asia. And then this is a business car we exchange still in Asia right now. No progress. And our Seri, we believe that everyone has a story to share. And your story deserves more than just a paper. And especially in today's digital age, those stories living across countless platforms. So our vision is to become a home of your story, and we're building a hub that brings them together so that you can share who you are, what you do, what you stand for in the most simplest and beautiful way so that you can actually build relationship that lasts and matters. So what we're building is a strong, powerful digital business card platform where you can create your beautiful digital business card for free and you can share it with a QR scan or a single tap of a smart business card like this. And not only you can share it, you can manage it online within ShareMe or with your smartphone. And the reason we do this, and the reason we're starting from Japan, is that the more than 10 billion paper business cards are consumed every single year only in Japan, because it's part of a culture, but it's by far the largest market in the world. And we also know that the 88% of the paper business card get just stacked away, and your follow-ups fade, and your story got lost, and you don't get remembered. And we're not saying that it's because paper is wrong. We're not denying the paper business card, but it just means that the relationship now just continue beyond that. So that's the reason we're building the modern identity layer with a single QR scan or tap the NFC card. You can share anything that you want to share, including your website, social media, YouTube, booking links, or even PDF documents like your pitch deck or SAPIS documents. And it's always up to date, and the receiver can manage it online as well. So we are offering for individual and teams, and for individual, we offer various type of smart business card, metal cards, smart cards, smart stickers, and thin stickers with combination of our powerful web digital business card platform. And we're also offering the first in the world product, patent pending product, which is smart business card wallet in the next winter. And for businesses, not only we offer this customized smart cards and smart stickers, we also offer the software, pure software version for businesses. And the reason we offer this is because our users still wants to use paper business card, but they also wants to print QR on the paper business card. So that's the reason we offered the management features for businesses, so that the businesses can manage all the digital business card for their employees with advanced analytics. For example, your team's networking performance or offline marketing performance. And since the launch of our service a year ago, we're just growing right now. Our sales got double from August to October, and we're close to 10 million yen sales per month right now. And we're experiencing 120% month-to-month growth, and that's mainly the B2C hardware, but also we are having the significant traction from B2B segments as well. Some top brands implemented ShareMe, like Callaway Golf Japan, Yoshi Gym Japan. They started implementing ShareMe, and we're having positive discussion with some big enterprises like SoftBank as well. But the most important part is that we are absolutely loved by the users, and we're recognized as the best product in the market right now. So our vision is not to just dominate the Japanese market, but also become the #1 digital business card platform in Asia, and that's the reason I'm here today.
2 minutes.
So a little bit of our product vision. We're not just stopping from just a pure digital business card in the future. We're gonna be the beginning of every single professional interactions, and not only that, we're gonna be the most efficient business card management app. For example, you can scan the paper business card you receive with our AI scanner, as well as our AI agent who's going to support your communication with your client in the future. But the pure focus right now is to expand the current service as much as possible right now, because we are filling the gap in the Asian market right now. So a little bit about myself. I'm a future top entrepreneur. I was born and raised in Japan, and I studied entrepreneurship and marketing in the US. And I came back here, came back to Japan to become the leader of our generation in both Japan and Asia. So we're looking to two things. So we're looking for investment to accelerate our growth, as well as the partner who's interested in expanding ShareMe in your countries, because we have already have the product, and we also know the marketing strategy. So we know that how to scale this business in your country. So if you're interested in, please scan the digital business card in the presentation. And if you are more interested in knowing about ShareMe, there's a full version of the pitch deck. So please just scan and contact us anytime. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Mr. Sean Hill. And now the floor is open for some questions. Thank you.
Konbanwa, Hiru-san. Anata wa totemo yuken desu. Sorry, it's here.
Oh, here.
You're a brave man.
Thank
In
you.
China, we scan WeChat and we go on talking about business. In Japan, you guys spend a minute reading a business card, and you are trying to make that go away. What are your thoughts on getting linked up with social media platforms such that proliferation can be accelerated?
So, first of all, we're not trying to eliminate the paper business card right away. We respect that. That's the reason we're offering the QR code, so that you can print the QR on top of the paper business card. But the reason that so people in China, for example, they just exchange WhatsApp. But I think that your story, you have much more stories to tell besides your chat function or chat account. So that's the reason we offer the platform where your stories gathers, and we know much more about your stories. So that's the reason we offer this. Is that answering your question, I think? Okay, thank you.
Sean, you spoke very well.
Thank you.
Yeah, you said you are ready with your marketing strategy. Can you just share quick how your marketing strategy is going to be? Yeah.
So I don't think I have time to share all the details of the marketing strategy. But one thing I can tell is that we are targeting B2C segment first, and the reason is because those users, first of all, they use our product, and that usage naturally brings more B2C users. And not only that, that natural adoption and awareness brings the B2B leads naturally, so that we can expand B2C and B2B at the same time. So one thing I know about is that how to scale B2C segments first. So that's my specialty, and that's how we can scale in other countries as well.
It's going to take very long.
Thank you. Other questions? All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sean Hill. And a gentle reminder once again to all venture capital judges, please submit your evaluation for the pitch. Thank you, Mr. Sean. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have Mr. Neo Zonglei, Director of Musang Valley Plantation. Here is the gentleman with the durian. With lots of durian. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Mr. Neo. Simpler mechanics, 7 minutes for your pitch and 3 minutes for Q&A. The floor is yours.
Check, 1, 2. Salam sejahtera and good afternoon to all the honored judges, distinguished guests, and everyone in the room. Thank you so much for having me over here to intro this ground to cloud. As a third generation of farmer, I realized that one thing that I went into the farm. I don't know where is my tree. And I spoken to my grandpa. I was like, how do we know the tree is falling sick? What kind of fertilizer we will use? My grandpa and my dad speak two different ideas. So there's a bigger challenge as a young generation, young farmer like me, to go into the farm. Therefore, where this ground to crowd has born. In the traditional challenging in agriculture industry, basically, we won't know what happens, when the tree turns yellow. A lot of times, we have to guess, like whether it's a weather issue, whether it's a soil issue, whether it's a water issue. There are so many things that it's really hard to predict. Therefore, there's many manual work that we have to do, which is capture the element from the soil. We have to take in the information from that. But this won't happen if you are running a 2,710 acres of land. So this is why when my team and I have started this project, we have come into the idea where we want to solve the traditional problem. So today, the ground-to-crowd service is basically 24 hours, 365 days that, during the soil management system, where we can identify where the under level of water running and also the soil NPK element tracing. On top of that, we are finding a new opportunity, which is the ESG carbon sinking tracing matter. Because of typical in IoT challenging in this industry is a capex is too high. That means that if we wanted to fully cover the farm, they will probably take a lot of cost. And you do know, farmer already taking all the risks in the market. And I see most of my peers and also other farmers have facing the same challenge as well. So on this farm, like the picture that we have, the core technology of this IoT smart farming sensor is a sensor where we can predict and also capture the data right before the crops goes back. And it's not only to preserve the durian. And as we all know, Malaysian agriculture industry has finally have a shining baby, which is our durian Musang King. And this has brought us a hope because the crops profit, the attraction of that is very attractive for most of the plantation player. But for the old Thai farmer, they are facing a challenge of where the expertise has been replaced. Because all the time, like my dad, they want to go to retirement, all the knowledge cannot be preserved. Therefore, this ground-to-cloud system is the one that it can preserve all these things, and then it will enable us to receive the information with a more accurate system data that we can control. So on top of that, we are a farmer, more than just an IT person who collecting the data. We do have the knowledge and expertise to analyze whatever that we have received. And in order to do the analysis, and then it will give us a real-time solution where we decide what kind of fertilizer is useful for the particular land. So basically, this is how the dashboard looks like. We are having this weather monitoring system where we can foresee the upcoming weather. We don't want to waste the fertilizer when we put on the ground. So I would say from the first generation of doing a farming, it's all about the surviving. So people who become a farmer, there's no choice. And the second generation, perhaps is a passion where they grow up and also the heart for the farming. But the third generation that I think for the agriculture, it should be the precise and also the predictions. So this industry has a strong demand because what the ground-to-crowd system that we build up is for the open field farm, so it can do to other crops as well. Because the fundamental is pretty simple. I can just summary in one line. Basically, we are having the traceability on the soil and water management. Therefore, it can create analysis data for us to decide what to use and what is more powerful. To give you an example how that's giving a prediction. So planting at the ground is not always in the flat. The water will running through the lower ground. But the underneath water level sometimes is something hard for us to predict. So there will be tree drowning on the hill. So by having this system inside our farm in the past 2 years, we have discovered and resolved the issue of sudden death of our crops. So this is how, and I see the practicals in the farming industry. So the last part, as we foresee, the gadget or the capacity are very costing. So right now, the ESG has been rising, and I feel the farmer has not enough paying attention on this. And we think that in the nature agricultures, they have deserved the ESG fund. However, because lack of data collection and also the verifications data, they are unable to unlock the opportunity on ESG. So last year, we have engaged a carbon sinking methodology process from the third-party verification body, and when we actually discovered the farm at our own can generate more than 200,000 credits on this carbon ton. So our technology has also implemented with this research and study. Hopefully, the farmer will be enjoying, the free services of the ground-to-crowd system by sharing the carbon credit with the company. So we can see the market of this carbon credits market, especially in the nature basic. There are in Malaysia itself, in the ASEAN itself, there's a $3 trillion will be putting into this ESG program.
Thank you, Mr. Neo. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause. It's time for some Q&A.
Hello. Hey. Richard here from Helicap. We're typically in the debt space, venture debt space, but happy to put on my VC cap today. So maybe a bit of information on track record. I know we didn't have time to go through, financials, that sort of stuff, but a bit on track record, and then anecdotally, because I have an uncle who's also in the farming space, and typically your go-to-market would be reaching out to the farmers and convincing them to adopt new technology to give them insights for results that will come, 10, 15 years later. So what's your strategy there, your approach there when speaking with farmers here?
So in the past, we have also, and as a farm owner, we also engage with a lot of IT solution services, a lot of IoT service provider as well. So we realized one thing that is always happen is investment cost. So what we do differently is we are having this system that build our own, and hopefully when we launch the market, that we will write together with the contract with the off-tax carbon credits. So therefore, the farmer, whoever they're coming in, they are actually, instead of paying for the subscription, they are actually have an opportunity to unlock the new income as well. So I think on the go-to phase of market, that giving a lot of promising on that. So we are giving a little bit background of ourselves. So we ourselves is actually having a 2,710 acres of land where we already experiment the 200 acres of this project. So we have the past record of 1 year plus, so that we can, ideally, in the upcoming another 2 quarters, we are able to provide the service data for the durians and also the timber carbon sinking methods, and also how this data can actually help us on the decision on the fertilizer cost saving and precise.
Hi, Mr. Neil.
Hi.
I'm Victor here from VCorp Capital.
Hi.
I saw you through pandemic time through online doing pitching, fundraising.
Thank you so much.
See you grow so much. Okay, I just want to check with you one thing. You mentioned that you have the IoT system. Besides using on your farm itself, any other POC sites have you already deployed, and which region?
At this moment, we are only having this the R&D at our very on-site, because the investment or the capex or for the facilities are costing as well. So we realized that if without the carbon funding coming in, that could be a challenge when you want to approach and adopt for other farmers.
Second thing is which standard of carbon credit you're using, and the last is how do you split among you and the farmer itself?
So basically, many farmers may face a challenge where they have no idea how much cost on their fertilizer and how useful or the fertilizer, the power itself, because there is no data showing. So basically it's based on the harvest that they are talking about. So with this system, it doesn't help them on the work, but it will generate the data and also the improvement on their soil. So if they are looking goods on the, I mean, if they have traceability on their soil management, then they are able to know what is useful and good impact to their farm. Now, how we linkage with this, because the ESG endorsement, we are going for the natural basic, because durian tree can last for many decades. They can go by 50 years, 80 years, or even 100 years. So it will fit according what the environmental, the nature basis of the carbon credits. So this is the result that we have been spoken. So if we're able to capture the volunteering market for the carbon credit, then we can sort of exchange the value of, adopting this system to any farmer. So let's say the farmer don't have to pay for the capex and they still enjoy the new income. That's the whole purpose of, ideally, of this promoting this ground-to-crowd system.
So you're splitting 50-50, or how do you going to split with farmer?
Yeah, we have to verify from the cost, and then the ideal is to adopting more farm, and then where we have carbon banks, then we were able to do the profit sharing with them.
Thank you very much, Mr. Neo. Ladies and gentlemen, please give him a round of applause. Brilliant pitching, brilliant session. And before we head on down to the tabulation of all the marks to identify who finishes top 3, top 2, and of course the champion, as I would say. But before we head on down to that very next item on the agenda, I would like to call upon all venture capital judges on stage right now for a group photo. Let's go. Photographers, videographers, take your position. Thank you very much. Alright, probably perhaps it's a little bit too heavy on the left side, which is on the right side of the stage. Maybe some of you can come over here. Move closer to each other, yeah? Alright, smile for the cam. Okay, wave for the camera. The video's being taken right now as we speak. Probably perhaps some freestyle pose. Okay, one more time for a photo. Yeah, go ahead. And let's have one more video shot in 3, 2, 1. There you have it. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. A round of applause for our judges. All right, so one more task. And now this goes out to our judges. Remember, yeah, once you have submitted your application, please do not forget to press submit. But never mind, that's okay because we've already got the results for the early stage awards. But before that, passing it over to my co-host of this evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the intrinsic pitch growth stage session. Let's give a big round of applause to all of our growth stage innovators for their vision, creativity, and commitment to shaping the future of ASEAN technology. Our team will now proceed with the score consolidation, and the results will be announced during the awards ceremony later today.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a gentle reminder to our judges. Please remember to click the submit button, yeah? Thank you very much. The award ceremony will be commencing shortly as tabulation of those scores and data is being consolidated right now as we speak, as we are about to begin with the award ceremony for the early stage awards, which will be taking place in about a minute or two. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, innovators, and partners, we now arrive at one of the most anticipated moments of ASEAN Technology Cooperation and Development Summit 2025, the award ceremony. This ceremony celebrates exemplary innovators, outstanding pitch performers, and high-impact solutions that are shaping ASEAN's technological future. Today, we recognize creativity, dedication, and groundbreaking contributions that are advancing regional innovation and sustainable development.
To begin, we will be presenting the Early Stage Awards. Ladies and gentlemen, all those who are present here, are you ready? I can't hear you. Are you ready? Let's get the energy going and the excitement as well. Maybe now invite Steffi Wang, General Manager of International Business Department, Zhejiang Saichuan Weilai, Venture Capital Investment Management Co. Limited, to join us on stage right now as we speak to present the awards. We'll start with the Sustainable Future Builder Award. We've got top 3 prizes, ladies and gentlemen. Just a gentle reminder, beginning with this one, the Sustainable Future Builder Award. Let's congratulate Mr. Yap Yuan Ping, Director of Aromatics AI, Sindiran Berhad. Congratulations, Mr. Yap. Mr. Yap, please remain on stage to the side. Thank you. Moving on. Top 2. First up, the Innovation Catalyst Award. Let's congratulate Mr. Navanita Krishna Chandran, CEO of Success. Congratulations. And now, of course, the star. And the award happens to be the ASEAN Rising Star Award. Let's congratulate and welcome on stage Mr. Daniel Jonathan Wallace, CEO of CitySage, Sendirian Berhad. Congratulations. Yeah, you gotta take a photo with the recipient and, of course, the presenter. Congratulations once again. The ASEAN Top Star Award. Now, can we get all recipients to come forward? All recipients to come forward for a group photo opportunity. And the videographer as well, yeah. Take a position. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Determination, dedication to their own field of excellence. We congratulate all the winners on stage. And we too thank the presenter for these awards. Congratulations once again, ladies and gentlemen. A round of applause, please. Okay, you may now take your seats. Thank you very much. Ms. Steffi Wong, General Manager of International Business Department of Zhejiang Saichuang Weilai Venture Capital Investment Management Co. Limited. And congratulations once again to the award recipient, the Sustainable Future Builder Award, the Innovation Catalyst Award, and the ASEAN Rising Star Award. And heartfelt congratulations to all the winners. Your innovations definitely represents the future of ASEAN's technology landscape. Congratulations once again. A gentle reminder as well to our judges for the growth stage to please submit the application right now so that we can tabulate the results. Thank you very much. So ladies and gentlemen, in about a few minutes from now, we will let you in and let you know, give you more information about the Growth Stage Awards and who will be the recipient for the Future Vision Leadership Award, Tech for Humanity Award, and of course, the big one, Global Impact Innovation Award. So once we've got all the scores into the data, as we speak right now being tabulated, we will announce shortly on the award recipients for the Growth Stage Award. So please remember, our judges out there, please submit your application right now. Thank you very much. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Bear with us. A minute from now, we will begin. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we now continue with the Growth Stage Award. May we once again welcome technologist Zehan Teo, COO of Intrinsic C, to present the awards to our winners. And remember, this category speaks about Future Vision Leadership Award, Tech for Humanity Award, and Global Impact Innovation Award. Top 3 recipients as we speak. Starting things off with the top 3, congratulations to Mr. Neo Zonglei, Director of Musang Valley Plantation. Congratulations, Mr. Neo. You should have brought your durian along with you. Congratulations. Please take a step back and wait at the edge of the screen. Congratulations. Moving on to top 2. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome, receiving for Tech for Humanity Award, let's welcome Mr. Sean Hill, founder and CEO of ShareMe. Congratulations, Mr. Sean Hill. Congratulations, Mr. Sean Hill. Now, if you are a vivid gamer, you would remember Street Fighter. Now, he looks like Ryu. Don't you think so? Congratulations, Mr. Sean Hill. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here to receive the award for Global Impact Innovation Award. Ladies and gentlemen, let's congratulate Mr. Lai Chen He, Chief Executive Officer of Click Mobot. Congratulations once again to our winners and recipients. And now, can we have all award recipients to come forward for a video opportunity and also a photo opportunity? Smile at the camera. Show off your trophy. You can wave your trophy as well. But of course, right now it's for the still photo, just as yet. Okay, let's do a video. Wave your trophy. Smile at the camera. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give them a round of applause, please. Thank you very much, technologist Zehan Teo, for presenting the awards to the well-deserved recipients. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the conclusion of today's event. But before we go, I would like to call upon Mr. Andrew Sandon, Chairman of Intrinsic C, to say a few words. Thank you very much.
Thank you, everybody. It's been an incredible 2 days, and we couldn't have done it without all of your support. We had incredible sponsors, incredible community members putting together this conference. It was an incredibly busy 2 days. I hope that each of you come away with stronger business opportunities, stronger business partnerships, and realize just the potential of growing beyond borders there is across ASEAN, across Asia as a whole, and across the globe. So for us, for Intrinsic C, we're dedicated Malaysia as our ASEAN headquarters. We believe in the strong growth of Malaysia, the strong ability for Malaysia to be the center of our growth across Asia as a whole. And we look forward to coming back next year to continue this wonderful event. So with that, I'd like to announce a successful close of the ASEAN Technology Cooperation and Development Summit of 2025. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Andrew Sandon, for the closing remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, innovators and partners, as we conclude Day 2 of ASEAN Technology Cooperation and Development Summit 2025, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to all speakers, panelists, innovators, partners and delegates for your time, your insights and your dedication to shaping ASEAN's technological future. We hope that today's discussion, forums, and presentation have inspired new ideas, fostered meaningful collaboration, and strengthened regional partnership. May these exchanges continue to drive innovation, sustainability, and technological development across ASEAN and beyond. We wish you a pleasant evening and we look forward to seeing you tomorrow for our final day of the summit, which will be held at Level 58, the Exchange 106 TRX, where we will continue our journey of dialogue, innovation, and collaboration. Thank you and have a wonderful evening.